Woo! Hello, hello. We are gathered here today for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'm Twilight, your DM, and as always, I am excited to begin another chapter of this campaign. I'm here with some incredible players. Unfortunately, Gwendolyn couldn't make it for this session due to work stuff. However, we have her in our hearts and in our minds. We hope she's doing okay. We send her our best, and she will be here next week to continue this story. Today, I have Caliph, Alice, Lyra, and Iris. And this session is going to be a bit of a emotional one. One that has so much pain, happiness, and most importantly, honesty as we go into the past of who they are. Now, before we get into that, let's do a little bike check just to make sure everyone's here. Alice, are you there?
I am here.
Very nice. Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. And Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. Iris, are you ready to begin the newest vision of the campaign? Iris is doing the vision this week.
I'm ready.
All right. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Iris. Thank you so much for prepping the vision on short notice. Very well done. Very well done.
If it's weird, I'm sorry.
No, not at all.
Or if I fuck up.
No.
Sure, it'll be amazing.
All of your
As
visions
always.
are always so impressive. Very well done.
Okay.
I'm going to play the music and we'll get started.
Secret in armor. Iris walks through the cobblestone streets. Sand grits under her heels and the sun beats down on her. It feels like each step threatens to take her down, holes and cracks in the street making her teeter dangerously. Iris, stand up straight. Sienna's voice grates in her ears and Iris groans, annoyed. Looking up from her feet, she sees her father's large silhouette against the afternoon sun. Her stepmother trots next to him like an obedient bitch, keen to stay close to the top dog. It was Sienna's idea that they visit the lower communities and grace them with our royal presence, not without armored guards, of course. As her next step lands, her heel catches in a cracked stone, her foot comes free from her shoe, and she tumbles forward with arms outstretched, ready for impact. A solid arm comes between her and the sandy stones, and her stomach hits, hooking her around like a piece of laundry. She lets out a groan as the air leaves her lungs.
Careful,
Yep.
princess.
A deep voice comes from behind her, a familiar one. She drags her hair out of her face and turns to face him. Cyrus, part of the royal guard, is smirking at her but stays quiet. Those eyes speak 1,000 words. She pushes away from him and dusts herself off. Before she can say anything, her father calls out for her to hurry up. They were nearly at the town square, where the stands were set up for their visit. She turns her back on Cyrus, feeling his eyes still on her, and continues forward. As she crosses into the square after her father, the sounds of the bustling, busy people become clearer. Giggling kids dart across the hot stones with their bare feet like they don't feel a thing. Older women waddle back and forth behind their stands, moving back-breaking baskets of produce into place for customers. A man with one leg shouts out what sounds like his menu for the day. As they pass by his stand, the sweet smell wafts out to them. Behind the counter, deep-fried rice balls skewered on sticks get dipped into pots of hot golden syrup, then placed into stands. The one-legged man's smile falls as he sees first the armored guard, then the Emperor, then Iris. He stands in shock, as do the rest of the people in the square now that they had been noticed. Shaking, He bows his head, and as they make their way to the center stand, each person they pass bows their heads as well. Iris watched them curiously, and how their demeanor was not that of worship, but fear. Sienna pulled Iris behind the stand, her hand pushing between her shoulder blades, forcing her to stand pin straight. Her father walked up to the stand and cleared his throat. Any noise that had been there seemed to cut short right in that moment, Lucien's presence commanding them to listen.
Hello! Hello, dear people of the Empire. I extend my appreciation to you for opening your homes to me, your Emperor. It is a far reach from the palace, but we made it safe, all thanks to our loyal palace guards.
She hears Cyrus cough from behind her, a sneaking glance revealing a smirk he failed to hide behind his fist.
We come to you today to celebrate the wonderful generosity of our royal home. Please, feast!
He snaps his fingers, and ornate silver trays covered in mountains of decadent food are carried into the square by palace servants. Whispers arise from the crowd, growing to sounds of awe and excitement in waves. Slowly, the fear in their faces, the shaking of their legs, change to the faces of hope. The promise of a warm meal erasing their initial inhibitions. Several people began to come forward and grab food from the trays. As food was passed around, a band's music abruptly began, launching the square into a frenzy of food and dance. Kids laughed and skipped, circling the older couples as they danced, smiling with faces filled with years of their history written across it. As Iris stood and watched in awe, she felt a hand grab and pull her back through a door. Before she could even scream, a gloved hand covered her mouth. She couldn't see a thing, her arms flailing against the large body holding her back in the darkness. As she struggled, the scent of cypress and charcoal filled the air. She grew still, recognizing the feeling of the body pressed against her. Her elbow came back hard against steel armor, and she swore in pain. "Ugh, Cyrus, let go!" Her protests are cut short by lips pressed against hers, awkward and off-centered in the dark. She relaxes, and the second attempt is softer, pulling her into his embrace, and all her senses are heightened. The feeling of his armor under her fingertips, hot from the late-day sun, warms her from the inside out. His familiar smell mixed with the distinct odor of sweat. The feeling of his lips on hers and his stubble on her chin. The taste of sugar on his tongue. He must have had one of those rice desserts. She feels herself come back to the present moment, pulling back. "You're crazy." She laughs lightly against his lips, unable to stop the smile from spreading across her face.
Crazy from that ridiculous ceremony. You're the only thing making it bearable.
Her eyes close as she listens to his sweet words, wishing so desperately that this could be more than stolen kisses in the dark. Her chest burns with the words she wished she could tell him. 3 words that could destroy her. Instead, she scoffs, pulling away from his embrace while her heart longs to stay. Swallowing the feeling, she turns away and adjusts her dress. Well, it's a princess's duty to present herself to the public, something I should be attending right now if you hadn't so selfishly pulled me away. She doesn't have to see his face to know that hurt, because it hurt her worse. He clears his throat and his next words sound cold, distant.
Allow me to escort you back, princess.
She raises her chin, collecting herself and adopting her usual look of regalness as she holds back the tears that threaten to fall. With a lump in her throat, the room is filled with blinding light as he opens the door, and she feels like there's a spotlight on every ugly corner of her soul. She does not look back. And the mandatory question is, what do you think of the Orlo's attempt to win over the public with food? What could be morally wrong with it? And the optional is, what do you think Iris can't embrace, or why do you think Iris can't embrace the relationship with Cyrus? And what connection do you see between this younger Iris and Iris now?
Woo! Very well done, Iris. That was so good. Very well done.
Thank you.
My goodness. You went
I
all,
love the vibes.
Yeah, you went
painted
all
the
out.
atmosphere really well.
Oh, good. Okay, that's what I was trying to do.
Your vision goes perfect with what I have planned.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh,
Man,
God.
oh man. Man,
Oh,
oh
God.
man. Oh, things are gonna
Not
get
your evil
crazy.
giggle.
That was evil as fuck, Kyle. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
I'm not evil. Psh, not at all.
Evil never.
Very well done. You guys are free to, comment. I'm gonna get some stuff ready.
I loved it. I want to buy those rice cakes. I want to eat them.
I know, right?
I love it.
Looks good.
So yummy.
Mm-hmm.
The music is such a vibe.
Yeah.
It's making me want to dance.
As it went on and it became more sad, like I feel like I should have had like a music change, but I cannot be bothered.
No, it was fine. I didn't mind it at all.
No, it was good. My next vision does not have 50 songs like my last two. It's just one song. But I mean, sometimes it's just like atmospherically better to do one or more. Like my last one is better to have more. My next one is better. I really liked the song you picked for this one, Iris. It went well with the vibe.
It did.
Yeah.
Agree.
A hot day in a kind of deserty place.
Arabian Night.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, very well done. As a matter of fact, because of that vision, we'll do Iris' memory first in this session.
Oh, fuck.
Slay.
Okay.
Okay.
As it should be.
But we'll get to that.
I do wonder. Okay, so these like visions that we're gonna be doing in session, right? Like these like memories. Do we only see our own, or do we see each other's as well?
Let's say only our own.
Okay, I figured. I just wanted to ask that ahead of time, like
No,
just
you're
to
good.
clarify.
No, you're good. You're good. Give me 1 second, and then we'll get started, everybody.
Oh, I'm excited, but I'm scared.
Yeah.
Oh
God.
yeah, I am excited. If I get anything wrong when it comes to what you guys want, do not be shy to tell me. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
These are going to be memories that you guys have probably written about, or maybe you've thought about, but it's always different when it comes to in live role play. So if there's anything you guys don't like that's happening, just say the word. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And once again, we give our best wishes to Gwen. Everyone say hi to Gwen.
Hi, Gwen.
Hi, Gwen. Hi, Gwen. We miss you, Gwen.
I miss you.
Come back. Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I'm like tracking timestamps of the session in DMs to Gwen to make it easier to timestamp the video later for her so she could watch it easier.
Oh.
Aww. That is so sweet.
But I'm just doing it based off like the current time and the time the session started, and I'll just do the math later.
Yeah.
But this is what I got so far in general.
Gwen isn't here. So sad. It is true. It's very sad.
It is extra sad because now, Gwen, I have to deal with emotional trauma because you're not here.
Okay, you say it as if he wasn't gonna emotionally traumatize.
Yeah,
He
all
was
of us
gonna do it anyway.
It's true. But
How
now
about
it's
I
even
do
more.
anyways?
He just keeps getting away with it. He just keeps getting away with it.
But actually, this is so funny that you said that you're gonna do this shit with the guard, and then my fucking vision was the guard.
I know.
Your fucking vision was the guard, or your vision was fucking the guard?
Oh, well.
Our minds are creatively connected in the campaign.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yep, said RR.
R.
Moi.
Caleb's bullying me while she can because she knows what's coming.
Yeah, I'm mad at you. What the fuck?
All right. Okay, guys, let's get this show on the road. Let me go to the map you guys are on. And get the music going. All right. All right, cool. Just got confirmation that Alice will be 6 in her memory. Cool. Okay. Let's get started. We are now beginning session 61 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We find ourselves resuming where our players left off last session. The snow in the air falls down heavier now as our 6 people, Gwendolyn, Iris, Lyra, Alice, Caliph, and Jericho, all find themselves to be standing in front of this strange platform that had a ritual spell going on, along with these 5 women that look a lot, or rather similar to them, as well as seem to have some kind of weakness to them that coexist with the players. It's a strange coincidence, or perhaps it's a part of the test. Either way, the Ice Reaper stands there in front of all of you, and he says to you, "Leave us now, and I'll let you live."
Alice will just like point her sword up, like stepping up, like she's like, "No way am I letting you just do whatever you're doing to these women."
What does it matter to you? They were just weak versions of you. I sensed your spirits nearby and I made weak copies of you so that I could feed the ice demon. Do you realize how much he hungers? Just allow it to happen. It's of no consequence to you.
Iris would like kind of look around at the others and say like, I mean, it really doesn't have any consequence to us. We don't know them.
Jericho shakes his head. You might be right, but we need that platform. It can take us to the top of the mountain in a matter of hours rather than weeks.
Well, how long will it take them to finish up?
I'm not just gonna stand by and let him sacrifice these women, regardless of who or what they are.
I mean, be my guest to try to stop him, but I just want to finish this test.
Alice and Iris are kind of like facing each other off with their philosophical differences. Meanwhile, Jericho awkwardly kind of just steps back, like he was about to say something, but you two arguing, he kind of nervously just shuts his mouth.
Alice just kind of like steps up, like ready to go attack the Ice Reaper.
Caliph and Lyra, what would you be saying or doing?
Caliph would have also immediately drawn out her sword. She also thinks like it doesn't matter who they are. Like, obviously, if someone's been sacrificed, they should be saved.
All right, and Lyra?
But she probably wouldn't say anything. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. And Lyra?
I think Lyra does feel a bit awkward at like Alice and Iris like arguing, and then sees Jericho step back, and then she like reaches back behind and grabs him so he can't run away. And she's like, "You're not leaving me with this mess."
When you grab him, his eyes kind of widen, but he blushes at the same time. He's like, "Whoa."
Okay, this man needs to stop. Okay. Like, calm down. I'm just amazing. Anyway. She's trying to stop him from running away because she's like, I'm not having you leave. Like, you're my ticket out to get to the end of this test.
He kind of scoffs as he's like, "Whoa, easy. I bruise easy, okay? You don't need to hold me that hard."
She like ignores him, rolls her eyes. She's not looking at him. She just like she just shot her hand back as soon as she heard his feet like move backwards to like hold him. She didn't look at him though, so she's not gonna face him. I think she's gonna look at Iris and say, "Are we really gonna do this? This guy said that they're copies of us. I don't know. I know we don't know them, but we still have to be a team in here."
I mean, if they're copies of us, they must have just been created. I don't know.
One looks very weak.
I don't know how. You may think I'm horrible for saying this, but I don't know how much of a person they truly are.
No, I think no, she's not going to touch Iris. Never mind. She like leans into Iris a little bit, like just to be a little closer to whisper a bit better. She's like, "I understand where you are coming from, but we cannot finish this test without the rest of them. And if they want to stay and fight, I will as well."
Like I said to Alice, I won't stop her if she wants to try to stop him, but I'm not going to do that.
Understood.
I think Kalis would... Sorry.
No, you're good. She just nods and kind of like looks to Alice, like what she's doing, just to like ready herself as well.
All right. Go to Caliph.
I think Caliph would turn to Iris when she's talking about how they're like new or were just created. And she goes, "Don't you want to figure out why they made copies of us? If they could have just sacrificed anyone, then I would understand why you wouldn't care. But they were made to represent us. Don't you want to know why?"
I mean, yes, on some level I do, but I also want to get out of here. So, like I said, if you guys want to figure this out and stop them, I'm fine with that, but I don't think I'll participate because I want to save my strength. This is a test. I don't think it's necessary I put my strength into this.
I think Caliph kind of stopped listening halfway through that. She's so pissed right now, so she kind of just turns away and she's like, she's just like, "Well, do whatever the fuck you want, princess. Like, sit down. I'll do the hard work. Whatever." She's
What the
like
fuck,
so done.
I'm not gonna do something I don't want to do.
Yeah, she's not forcing you, but she's mad about it.
Yeah, you're not gonna force me. No one's gonna force me. I'm sitting the fuck down while you guys do this.
We're like, "Excuse me, princess."
All right. And so, Alice, you step forward, and as you do, he raises his staff, and he immediately yells, "Very well! If you don't want to hold yourselves back, if you can't help the hero inside of you, then you will have to reap the past of your lives. And suddenly he waves his staff around as he casts some kind of strange blue gas towards all of you. All of you make a wisdom save.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Oh wait, actually, never mind. I'm not close to
A wisdom save?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually...
Oh, bruh. Bruh. I crit it. I crit it.
Per. I got
That's
15.
18.
Do I get advantage from the sword or no?
Yes.
Okay, but
Iris, remind me, your half-brother, his name is Miko, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Just making sure.
that's a
Oh, God.
23.
All right, so let's see what's going on here. So let me check out the rolls. So Caliph immediately goes unconscious. Caliph passes out on the ground instantaneously. Iris manages to stay awake. Lyra, you go unconscious.
Is this magic trying to put me to sleep?
It's not so much sleep as a magically induced coma.
Okay. Alright, I was just saying I have advantage on checks against being charmed and put to sleep.
You can roll again. Absolutely, go for it.
Wait,
I'm
I have
scared.
defenses
I'm
against
okay.
being charmed as well.
Then go ahead, roll again, Caliph.
With advantage, right?
Yes. Well, what that means
Just
you roll.
Yeah, no, I did
once
what-
Yeah,
just
roll
do
one
auto
more.
roll.
Yeah.
Just roll one more
Alright.
time. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah, I
way
did
better.
worse
That's a 22.
So Iris and Caliph both managed to remain conscious, but Lyra and just Lyra. Alice,
Iris
what was your
or
roll?
Alice? 23.
Sorry, Iris. Okay, so Iris, Caliph, and who am I missing?
Alice.
Alice, yes. The three of you may remain conscious. However, Lyra goes unconscious. So Lyra goes unconscious. Jericho goes unconscious as well.
Oopsie. Yeah,
Gwen.
of course he follows me into my dreams.
Gwen remains conscious as well as the Jericho. He yells. He says, "Defend me!" As Deconvia and Serene both step forward with their weapons out as they get ready for you guys to start moving in on them. As the gas continues to spread and grow larger. Alice, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Oh, wait, we're fighting?
I mean,
Oh, shit.
you're still awake.
Oh, I'm scared. Okay.
Although
Yeah,
to
but
be
I'm
clear,
just-
you don't have to fight. I was kind of assuming that was what was going here,
Oh,
but you
no,
guys can
if
do whatever you like.
If she could, she would.
Okay.
Because she wants to stop this ritual.
Okay.
Is the ritual, like, in effect?
The ritual is not happening right now, but you do see the symbols on the floor and the 5 women all chained to the floor.
Okay. Yeah, she would charge up and attack. Probably Serene.
So
Yeah.
Alice, she immediately begins running with all her speed, all her strength, despite the fact of everything that's happened so far. She's probably covered in wounds, but regardless, she moves in fast and hard as Serene gets her sword out and she has a playful smirk on her face. She taunts you. My, you're a lively one. Show me what you got, girl. As she raises her sword as it glows with some kind of razor blue edge of energy wrapping around it. Roll to hit.
22.
A 22 hits.
Okay, that is 12 and then plus 2d10. 9. 21 damage.
So she takes a bad hit as she scoffs. My, this
Oh, and
little...
attack again! Bitch, no.
No, go for it. She
I have
scoffs.
2 attacks.
She scoffs. She's like, fuck.
Alice just, like, kind of smirks and she's like, I am not done yet. And then she, like, swings again. 24 to hit.
You hit again.
Okay, then roll the. Oh, that's the wrong X. Okay, clicked on the wrong dice. Okay, there we go. E. That's only 14 more damage.
So you deal 14 more damage.
13, actually, my bad.
There you go, 13 more damage as she scoffs, blood dripping down her mouth as she steps back. And as she does, she immediately uses a reaction. She stares at you and she says, "Fear me, bitch." Roll a wisdom save, Alice.
Yeah, I also get advantage on that as well. That is a 24 or a 15, so 24.
So you manage to pass. And as you pass the save, Alice remains standing in front of them.
Wait, did she step back?
No,
Is that what she said?
not
Okay.
not in a game sense. I'm just being dramatic. Like she's
Okay.
like one step back. But so as this is going on, as she takes a couple steps back from the attack, like from being hurt, in shock. We now jump to.
Okay, wait. I want a quicken spell.
Good.
Can I guiding bolt her?
Yes.
Because I quicken spell, so I can do this bonus action. Okay,
Yep.
bet. That's a 14 to hit.
So a 14, you miss.
Okay, I want to inspo that. I want to. Oh, that's a 12.
Damn, trying to take her out in one round.
I do want to take her out in one round, bro. She's a bitch. Okay, I want to
You
inspo
miss.
that again. That's 2 inspos. Okay, 20.
Leave some for me.
There's another one.
A 23 misses.
A 23 misses?
And I'll tell you how it misses. As you watch you blasting this guiding bolt at her, you'll watch it's right about to slam right into her chest. But as it's about to, it suddenly freezes and directs itself into her sword. Her sword absorbs the guiding bolt.
We can't use magic against them.
Right. Okay.
Oh,
shit.
Well, then Iris would be useless anyway. I'm just kidding.
Whoa, this is always used.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Okay, well that's my turn then.
All right. Very well done, Alice. You see Serene covered in 2 major blows, one to her ribs and the other one to her left shoulder, as blood drips down and she's breathing heavily. However, you'll notice that once the sword absorbs the guiding bolt, she begins to flow more energy as she stares you down. She's pissed, but confident as she gets ready to fight back. Meanwhile, Deconvia opens her mouth and you see some kind of blue light shining inside of her mouth as she begins to roar. Caliph, you run up behind Alice, moving quickly, feeling the snow crunch beneath your boots as Alice is fighting head on. What are you doing, Caliph?
Oh, I'm going for the other bitch.
All right, Caliph,
Immediately.
she moves quickly. A paladin fighting alongside another paladin. 2 very different cultures, but with the same morals as they fight hard to defend these innocent women. Caliph fights alongside Alice as she goes for the winged beast Deconvia next to Serene. Roll to hit, Caliph.
Not hit Serene, bro. She's
Tiefling-
low!
Yeah, but this bitch, she's strong. Okay, we gotta get her down. What if I hit well? That's 23.
With 23, you hit.
Bet. And that's a 6 damage. Okay, that was pretty shit.
So you deal 6 damage to Deconvia as she kind of screeches in pain. Don't you dare hurt my body! She yells as you cut her left leg and some blood drips down.
Don't you dare hit my body. I will hit your body. Caliph would kind of smirk. And she go, or what? As she it goes again. Just swings the sword once again.
As you do, her eyes narrow at you. Caliph Ironvein, you are a tiefling subservient to the dragons of the Hellfire Zone. Get on your knees and beg me for forgiveness, and then serve me. Her voice begins to screech. Her mouth is open as she's charging a blast, yet somehow you hear these words in your mind, Caliph, as her eyes stare at you. Her eyes, which were glowing blue, now turn to red. Roll a wisdom save, Caliph.
Oh boy.
Caleb gets
I'm not gonna listen to her. 19.
With a 19 for a half second, Caliph, she hesitates as you almost fall subservient to her. Tieflings, dragonborns, hell, even kobolds will have all been conditioned and trained to obey the dragons no matter what. However, Caliph, she's not just any tiefling. She's found herself to become the solar hero as she stands forward firm and manages to resist Akonvia's mind spell. Go ahead, Caliph, continue.
Okay. I feel like she would kind of zone out as she hears, Solitude. As she hears her voice in her head, she would kind of zone out, but then shake her head and be like, "This is not the dragon I was meant to listen to. No." And immediately she would kind of almost roar as she swings again. She's so mad that she's trying to use her heritage and her people or the dragons against her. She swings again. Well, that's fucked. That's a 15.
With 15, you miss.
Damn. Okay. So I feel like maybe it kind of threw her off a little bit. And as she swings, she misses, and she kind of follows her sword as it swings around, and she kind of twirls. I imagine it looks kind of funny. And she's very thrown off by it. She's not used to missing like that. So she gets even more angry.
All right. Very well done. Iris, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm debating doing something, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Because Lyra's on the ground and she can't defend herself, I was thinking about casting invisibility on her so she can't get attacked.
You could do that.
Take me, mommy!
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And, so yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility. And I also think that, Iris would, she would kind of swear to herself under her breath and call out to Alice and say, you can do this, you can beat them. And I'll back you up if I need to. And she that's bardic inspiration. That's as much inspiration as she can give you.
All right.
So now you have a 1d8 inspiration. Yeah, you know what I mean.
So Alice, you feel the bardic inspiration on you, the support Iris is giving now. Go to Iris, continue.
Yeah. So now Lyra hopefully cannot get targeted, and Alice, you have a little extra help. And Iris will ready herself. Obviously she can't ready an action, but she's going to wait and see if she does need to help.
All right. And as Gwendolyn prepares to cast a spell of her own to help, suddenly the blue gas that was spreading around, it triples in intensity. Everyone make a wisdom save again.
Oh,
Bruh. Advantage from the sword. Oh, I think Caleb naturally gets from advantage.
12.
I get advantage?
Yes,
from
you do.
my sword. Yeah.
So Iris goes unconscious on the spot.
That's a
God
19
damn it.
on my part.
21.
So Caliph and Alice, both of you go unconscious.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I bet it could. Yeah, it would have to been a nat 20, huh?
The intensity tripled. That's why.
Bruh.
Can I get like one attack before I go out? Like, like as I'm falling,
kill her.
Like...
For flavor, yes, but I won't actually like apply the numbers though.
Oh,
Sorry.
never mind.
Sorry.
I don't want it.
Or you could let her do it with disadvantage.
Sure, why not? Roll to hit with disadvantage.
No way.
I got you, baby.
Disadvantage. Okay, that's either a 24 to hit or a 11 to hit.
So disadvantage 11, right?
Yeah, 11.
11 misses, unfortunately. You tried to swing at her. But the sword just kind of like. Here, I'll make it like this. Like your sword is right about to slam into her neck. Like you're about to cut her head off. But the gas finally gets to you as your eyes shut close and you fall unconscious to the ground.
Okay, theoretically, could I one-hit her if I inspoed that? Like,
I
No,
will say, out of niceness, I will say no. Don't waste the inspo.
okay. I'm
She's,
out.
yeah, no, she still has a good amount of health left. So you, all of you, yes, go ahead.
Oh, never mind. What if I bardic inspo the gas?
You could do that.
Because that's a 1d4, right?
No,
I got
1d8.
A 1d8.
Yeah, but if it tripled,
Could it be
and
enough
before it was like a
to
20
stay awake
something.
for one more round?
I'm sorry, what?
Could it, like, if I add a
You can
1d8
roll it, yes,
on
go
the-
ahead.
on
Yes,
the
absolutely.
save?
You can do it for either one. Mm-hmm. You can apply it for anything.
No, I'm adding it to the 5. So that's a 24 then.
24,
on
you
the gas.
24, you still fail as you fall unconscious to the ground, unfortunately. It's a good attempt. However, the gas is tripled, like I said, and so it's a very high DC. You fall to the ground unconscious, as all of you now fall unconscious. However, weirdly, Gwendolyn is unaffected by the gas, as she looks around at everyone else. And the Ice Reaper yells out, he says, damn it, the Phoenix is protecting her. Take her out! As they all begin to move towards Gwen while the rest of you fall unconscious. And with that being said, we now go into each of your minds as we are going to go into, I think, is the scariest place of life. Your own mind.
Oh no.
We go into each of your
Gwen is
past.
awake? Can I, like... Oh my gosh, this is so bad.
Nope.
I'm tempted to inspo my roll then. If Gwen is still up, like...
I'm
I
gonna...
don't want her to die while we're unconscious.
I appreciate the passion, but I'm gonna tell you that since she is not here for this session, I'm not going to have Gwen die this session. I would never have a player die who's not in session, so I wouldn't worry about
This
it.
session? Are you planning on it later, Cap?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Like,
Realistically, like I said, save the inspo. Let's move into the memories. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Do we have a choice?
I mean, we don't have to do the memory if you don't want to.
No. Let's do it.
Well, no, like, I mean, because when you see something like that, it worries me. Like, I want you to have fun, you know? Like, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to.
no, I want that.
I'm just joking. I want to do it. I was
Okay,
just gonna
cool.
cry.
Cool. Just making sure, if anyone's ever not having a good time, please let me know. That's very important. And your mental health is very important. So always speak up if you're having any issues, please.
Of course. Yeah, let's do this. We got it, girls.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're going to be
Bless you.
doing
Bless you.
Iris's memory first. All right, let's begin. Are you ready, Iris?
Uh-huh.
So we go into the past of Iris Orlo, a woman unlike many other. She has had a tough life, raised without her mother who died at a young age, for Iris anyway. And as her mother died, she was forced to be raised by her father, the Emperor of the Carven Empire. Expectations were high for her. She's expected to take the throne one day, to rule the Carven Empire. And whether it was conditioned or natural, only she can know, but Iris, she carries ambition in her now. She wants to become the Empress. She wants to rule her home. She wants to make it into her image. And she is, at this point in this memory, she is, I'm going to say, and you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm going to say she's 21. And as Iris is... Okay. Are you cool with that, or you want to do 20?
Yeah. When we were doing the flashback, I think it was around her 18th birthday, so I thought maybe it would be like 19 or something like that.
So this vision is at the end of your relationship with the honor guard? So I was going to say 20.
Yeah, 20 makes sense, yeah.
Cool. So Iris is 20 years old, and she has been having a secret affair with an honor guard for the last year, a man named Cyrus. The relationship started gradual. It started off of attraction, with an impossible sense of love. But they got closer and closer, enjoying their time behind closed doors, keeping their relationship a secret, for it is forbidden for an honor guard to sleep with anyone, let alone royalty. And as Iris, she has fallen for this honor guard. However, she still wants to become empress. She still cares about her home. She wants to rule. But she also enjoys the comforts that Cyrus can provide. We now get to her 20th birthday. Her naming ceremony is going on. Iris is currently standing she is standing in front of her father on top of a pedestal, while there are palace guards all in the room, and you see multiple citizens along with people sitting in seats. Let me get the map ready, one moment. Those are the people cheering inside the throne room. We're going to use the token that is present now for Iris, but we'll just imagine that it's her 20-year-old self in different clothes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Iris, I'm putting you on the map. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, your stepmom. How do you spell her name again? Do you know?
I'll put it in banter.
Awesome, thank you. Tried finding it. I had a hard time. Perfect. Okay. All right, we're all set. So, I'm putting you on the map. So on this map, you'll see that there are hundreds, if not thousands of people inside the Imperial throne room, all cheering for your naming ceremony. Elliot is in charge of the ceremony as he approaches you, and he places a crown on your head, and he says, "State your name, state your birthday, and state your family line." State your... Goodness, I forgot the last part. Checking my notes. Oh, that's right. State your house.
I'm guessing house is like Orlo.
No, of air. House of air.
Oh, okay, I see.
Or wind. Yeah.
Yeah. She would look at Elliot. Wait, is she supposed to be looking at the crowd while she says this, or at Elliot?
You are meant to look at the crowd.
Okay. But she would look at Elliot first, and then look towards the crowd and clear her throat and say, My name is Iris Orlo. My birthday is January 21st, 1588, and I am house heir.
The people all cheer and yell as Elliot says, I announce that today is your 20th birthday. Another naming ceremony in your honor. The day will come when you will wear the crown of Empress and rule our home. The people are all like cheering and going crazy. Cyrus just kind of smirks as he puts his back against the wall, as he kind of just is very comfortable. Your half-brother Miko sits there smiling very proudly at you. Your father and stepmother sit on their seats behind you. And the other houses of the Janashi, they did not show up because this is not really that big a deal to them, because your father is still in very good shape. He's very healthy. They're not worried about your father dying anytime soon, so they don't bother showing up to this. However, there is one person there that is ahead of one of the houses. The head of the House of Water, Roarstack. I'm going to post in keynotes what he looks like. Alright, here we go. So this is Roarstack, head of the House of Water Janashi. I'll put him on the stream as well. All right. All right, there we go. So that is the head of the House of Water, and as he sits there, suddenly a young man approaches you, and he says, "Excuse me, Princess Iris Orlo. I, the Prince of the House of Water, Marion, humbly request a moment of your time. May I please bow and speak to you?" And I'll post in keynotes what this man looks like before you can give your answer.
I need to see what he looks like before I can answer.
Of course.
Oh, shit.
Prince of House of Water. All right, I posted him in keynotes, and I'll be putting him on the stream as well. Go ahead.
She looks down at him and nods slowly and says, "Go ahead."
So he kneels in front of Iris as he speaks very softly. He says, "You are very kind. Thank you." As he looks up at you, and his eyes are very soft and very clean as he looks up at you, and he says, "I hope you can forgive the boldness of me, but as I gaze upon you, I see nothing more than the most beautiful woman in the world, one filled with compassion, intelligence, and most importantly, leadership. It would bring great happiness to me if you would accept my humble proposal to be your fiancé. Will you marry me, Iris Orlo?" And as he asked this question to you, you remember a scene that you had with your father just moments before. Your father had taken you to the side and he said, "Iris, listen, this naming ceremony. I've been having political negotiations with the other houses of the Janashi, and it has come to my attention that the Prince of the House of Water will be proposing to you. I want you to say no, but I want you to be gentle about it. I want you to say that you'll consider it, that you'll think about it. I want them to consider the possibility that it might happen. It'll help me in my negotiations. Do you understand?"
No, I don't understand. Why do I have to do anything like that? Why can't I just say no?
Because this is a part of being a ruler, Iris, of running a nation. Our people have found themselves to be starving because the House of Water has not been supplying enough water to the crops and farms. I need their father to be in a good mood while I negotiate a new deal with him. He will be in a good mood if you say to the father, or correction, if you say to his son that you'll consider marrying him. And after you say you'll consider it, I'll negotiate a new deal with the head of the House of Water. After the deal goes through, you can tell the young man that you don't want to marry him, but that you are thankful for the proposal.
I'm surprised you're not asking me just to say yes.
Of course not. You're my daughter. You don't deserve some prince of water. You deserve a prince unlike any other. And most importantly, you need a prince that you can control. One that will do whatever you say when you say it.
And this prince is not that.
He's ambitious, kind and gentle, but I've been told that he has led many into combat. He's too intelligent. I don't want him to be your husband. You need a man who is charming but a bit dumb. Easy to control.
Okay, Father. I'll do it.
I know you will, because you are an Orlo, and you make me so proud. I only wish your mother could be here to see the woman that you've become. I'm so proud of you, Iris. One day, you'll sit upon my throne, and you'll lead better than I ever could have. I love you, my daughter, he says very softly as he puts a hand on your shoulder.
I love you, Father.
He nods. All right, now we go back to this moment as Prince Marion, he's kneeling in front of you, and he looks at you and he says, "Please, will you marry me, Iris Orlo?" Everyone gasps as they're watching in anticipation.
I'm flattered by your request, but let us get to know each other. Take me on a date. Let me see what the House of Water has to show.
He smiles.
Can we agree on that?
He smiles brightly at you. Absolutely. It would be my deepest honor. As he would smile and nod at you, very happy. And everyone just kind of claps their hands woo! Everyone's cheering. Everyone is cheering and happy. Miko kind of cringes because he knows Iris doesn't really want this. Not right now anyway, as Miko kind of cringes. And meanwhile, everyone else is just kind of sitting in their seats. And Iris wouldn't know this at the time, but in the background, Cyrus, his hands turn into fists as he frowns in deep anger.
But I don't see this.
You don't see this. Not yet, anyway.
Okay. Well, Iris would kind of just look at him and say, "Well, you can rise now." And look at the crowd. I don't know if there's any other part of the ceremony that's coming next, but
nope, that's basically it. Now everyone just kind of begins to disperse out, and you are meant to go to your room for the rest of the day. That's part of the ceremony. You have to spend the rest of your day in the room kind of contemplating your future.
Oh. But after she dismisses him and the crowd is dispersing, she would look back towards Elliot and the rest of the people there. Would she notice Cyrus then?
Roll perception.
Oh, fuck me.
Nat 1.
Okay. I don't see anything.
So with a nat 1, Cyrus did like you turn around, you don't see him anywhere. Like he's gone. Like Cyrus is just out of sight. And Elliot, he motions for the palace guards. 3 of them walk up to you and offer to escort you to your room.
When she turns around and Cyrus isn't there, she's just a little confused, but then she would just figure he left after it was done. And allow them to escort her back.
All right. As you are walking, Miko catches up to you and he says, "Iris, are you all right?"
Yes, of course.
I swear, I was ready for you to tear that man's head off. I was ready to make you cry to his mommy.
Yeah, well, I thought I had to be a bit dignified in front of the crowd for once.
Are you really going to give him a chance? He's like chuckling at you.
Well, I'll just say maybe I'll enjoy a nice dinner at least, but more than that, I'm not so sure.
Oh, Iris, always the heartbreaker. Would you have ever told Miko about your relationship with Cyrus?
No, because of what happened with him and a guard. He had a similar thing, but
yes, he did.
It
I
went
remember.
very badly. Very badly.
It's true. It's true. I remember.
So she would, yeah, she would try to protect him from it.
All right. So he kind of just smiles as he says, "Well, while you enjoy your fancy dinner, I'll be enjoying a little bit of a dinner myself." He says with a smirk as he waves his hand. "After this whole naming ceremonies business is done, come find me. I have to throw you a proper party."
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then.
"I'll see you tomorrow." He waves as happily as ever as he walks away. And you are taken into your room. Okay, here we go. I'm putting you on the map. This is your room.
Oh, nice.
So you enter your room. The guards allow you inside. And once you're inside, you see Cyrus in the corner with what appears to be a shot glass and an opened bottle of liquor right next to it. And Cyrus, he's like, it looks like he's taking a drink or two as his eyes are a little red and he looks at you. Actually, check out the eyes red part. His eyes aren't red, but he's staring at the bottle with the glass, and the bottle is open, but it doesn't look like he's poured any alcohol yet, but he's staring at it as he turns to look at you. "Why, hello there, princess."
Iris would close the door behind her and smile at him. "Well, hello. You here to spend the rest of the day with me, or is this a short visit?"
"Well, of course I'd want to spend my day with you. You are the princess I have to protect, and I am your honor guard, am I not?" He begins taking steps towards you very softly.
"Oh, you know where the honor cards are supposed to be, Cyrus. Not in my room, that's for sure."
I suppose you're right. Maybe I can be special on a god. He says with a slight smirk as he moves closer towards you. Or perhaps you need me not to be special, but for me to be bad. As he moves closer to you, trying to sound very seductive.
Cyrus, I don't need you to be anything. Iris is having a hard time knowing what to say in this moment because she wants to tell him he is special. But she knows she shouldn't. So she lets the silence grow. And she just looks towards the liquor and walks over and pours herself some.
As you walk over and begin to pour yourself some, Cyrus, he stands behind you. And as he does, he wraps his arms around you as he whispers into your ear. I was at your naming ceremony. You looked as beautiful as ever. I've missed you. I missed you during it.
She turns around and looks at him. You were there, but then you weren't. Where did you go?
I needed to take some air. Before he was very sweet and very intimate, but his words slowly take a different turn. I saw that man propose to you. Why didn't you just say no?
It's political business. I would have, trust me, but I had to.
Political business?
Yes.
What does it have to do with a marriage, with a proposal? Love is love. If you don't love him, then you should have just said no.
Cyrus, are you remembering who I am? Things aren't simple.
Oh, don't give me that. As he he steps back as he kind of waves his hand in frustration in the air. Don't give me such a lame excuse. What does it have to do with marriage? Marriage is about loving someone, not about who you are. That doesn't matter. You should have just said no. Do you have feelings for him? Do you want to marry him?
It's not simple when you're the heir to a throne. It is the least simple thing that I could deal with right now. Don't dismiss me. She takes a shot.
He shakes his. You take a shot. He shakes his. Like honor guards are never allowed to drink, so he hasn't drank anything yet. But he sees take the shot and he shakes his head in frustration. That is such bullshit. If that was really true, then why have you been with me? You've been enjoying the time with me, right? You and me, behind closed doors. All the nights when you were lonely, when I helped you fill the void. All the times that you made me feel more alive than I felt in my whole life. None of that was political. None of that was your position. All of it was forbidden. But you did it anyway. You turned my world upside down because of love. I love you, Iris. So why can't you marry me? Why even consider some other man? It should be me, not him. It should be me. He says, anger dripping in his voice. The Cyrus you know who is always so calm and collected, so sweet, so warm. But right now he sounds so bitter.
This isn't... She takes a moment before she can say it. This isn't love. This isn't marriage. Of course, it's not political. This is a mistake.
His eyes widen. Well, like all of his anger goes away as it quickly turns into somewhat like begging as his eyes lower, and he says, "No, wait, I didn't mean it, Iris. I didn't mean it."
What do you mean you didn't mean it? You say these things just because?
I was speaking out of jealousy, out of paranoia. I don't want anything to change. I don't want us to change. I need you, Iris. As he steps in front of you now, as he quickly wraps his hand around his hand around yours, as he tries to speak to you very warmly.
She turns her head away from him and says, I don't need someone that speaks to me like this.
Iris, I've protected you all this time. I've kept you safe. And you made me break my oath. I'm not supposed to lay in bed with anyone, but I laid in bed with you because I love you. And that's why I wanted to give it time, but what if we ran away together? You and me. We could just forget about all this. Forget about the Empire. Forget about your father. Forget about all of it. You and me, we could run away together. We could sneak away into the other corner parts of the Carven Empire. We could live a life together, me and you, loving each other. Not worrying about power or status or any of it. It could just be a man and a woman living happily together. Us, Iris. Think about it. We could leave tonight, you and me. I've already made preparations. I can get you out of here. He says he tries to sound sweet as he holds your hands and tries to look into your eyes.
She looks back at him with her eyebrows drawn together. She says, Cyrus, you're crazy. You can't do that. Don't you remember Soren? Don't you remember what happened to him? He was killed.
I'm not weak like him! He says suddenly in anger as he snaps. His hands around yours begin to they're a little forceful now as he's in anger now. Don't compare me to some whore that died for sleeping with your brother. I'm not a whore, Iris. I'm an honor guard, and an honor guard that fell for you and you fell for me, and we could run away together.
I'm cutting him off by slapping him in the face.
So you slap him in the face right there. And as you do, he takes a step back. And there's a slap mark on his cheek as he looks at you with pure anger.
How dare you? How dare you call him that horrible word? They loved each other. Just like you think this is. Yet that's not good enough?
No, it's not good enough. Love? No! It's not good enough, Iris. I'm not just your whore. I'm not just your secret fuck in bed. I am the man who's protected you, who's kept you safe. I fell for you. Now you're making me be a way that I don't want to be. If we leave from here, if we get out of here, then I could go back to the man that we are when we're together. I could love you all the time. I could be the man that you need, the man that you want. Please, all you have to say is yes, and we could leave tonight. I'll never be like Soren, because unlike Soren, what we have is smart. What we have is real. I can get us out of here tonight. Forget about marrying some other man. Marry me.
Iris will step away slightly without looking at him. But then she'll turn back and just, with tears in her eyes, she'll say, "You disgust me."
He shakes his head. I will always love you, Iris. You're not thinking straight. Clearly,
I could never love you.
You didn't say that last week.
I did.
Last week when we were together.
Listen to me.
Listen to what? First you were lying about political reasons, now you're lying about how you feel about me. So what else are you going to lie about, Iris? Go ahead, tell another lie.
This is the truth that you don't want to accept. That you disgust me with your words. How dare you speak to me like this? I could never go back to to who you are outside of this room. I could never see that again without remembering this.
No, the way I'm being, Iris, it's because I'm upset. Because you are choosing a life of serving your father, of serving an empire that's not even a good one. It's filled with issues. It's filled. If you knew the things your father was doing, then you would never be so loyal to him. Your
what
father.
What about you? You hypocrite. You are serving him as well. I have to do it because I was born into it, but you chose to. You're a hypocrite.
Oh, Iris. It's okay. You don't know what you're saying. It's the alcohol talking. It's okay. I still love you. And I'll always love you. You just need time to cool off and think. I'll be there for you tomorrow.
Leave. And don't come back.
Oh.
Not tomorrow, not the next day. I don't want to see you.
I'm your honor guard, Iris. I can't leave your sight. But don't worry. I'll make sure that you remember how much you've enjoyed my sight by showing you the man that I really am, the man that will get you out of this place. I'll see you later, my love. As Cyrus very coldly begins to walk out of the room.
I'm grabbing him back and I'm pulling him towards me and I'm saying quietly, you can't leave my side because you're my honor card. You remember who I am, right? What if I told Sienna? What if I told Lucien? What if I told them what you did?
His eyes narrow.
You'd be killed.
Maybe I'd be killed. But you would be seen as the princess who slept with her help. You'd be seen as nothing more than a whore who doesn't deserve to be empress. So go ahead, Iris. Let's play that game. And at the end of it, I'll still get you out of here. I'll still remind you how much you love me and that you and I are meant to be together. I am an honor guard. Don't underestimate me. You don't know what you're saying. But don't worry, my love. I'll help you remember what we are soon.
And I'm an Orlo. Don't underestimate me. You think I'm gonna tell them I slept with you? No. This honor guard came in my room and forced himself on me. I didn't know what to do. He drank in my room with me. He shouted at me. He threatened me. I felt like I was in danger.
You could do that. But what if I kiss you right now and remind you the love you have for me? Would those words still come out of your mouth?
She lets go of him and pushes him back.
Remember what you said to me the first time we kissed? That my tongue tastes like sugar? Are you still going to tell me you don't savor the taste?
Never. Never again. Your words, your lips, all they are is bitter.
No, you're wrong. You love me, Iris, and I love you. I'll give you time to think. But remember, if you want to take the route of exposing me, I'll expose you. Out of the sake of all the good times we've had together, I'll give you time to think about my proposal. You and I could leave here soon. We could be together. Forget about having power. You don't need power. You don't need a throne. All you need is a good man to hold your hand and give you what you need. As he begins walking out of the room again.
I'm slamming the door once he gets out. I hate this man. I hate him.
He walks out of the room.
I hate him.
We're going to take a 5-minute break here, everybody.
Holy fuck!
Bro, that's gaslighting. What the
I
hell?
hate him so much.
I mean, he's kind of hot, but that was
No,
crazy.
no,
No, here's the thing. It was hot, and then it just got fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Nothing pisses me off more than a man like this. Nothing pisses me off more.
I know.
Bro,
I
for
know.
real.
I know.
Like, I'm breaking up with you. Why are you
He was
trying
like,
to make me believe that I'm
you've
not?
been- you've been drinking. No,
you guys
you're
have
wrong.
seen me ooze out
wild.
my like ooze out like literally when I wrote this out, I was like, act like a toxic man.
Bro, I was thinking either he was gonna like take a shot and start throwing punches at Iris, or Iris was gonna end up forcing him to drink to make him lose his job.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention, before he left, he would have grabbed the bottle and then left. He would have left with the bottle of alcohol and then left.
You bitch. Okay, I'll be back. I have to pee.
All right,
Just when he gets to the hall, call out, guards, he stole the alcohol from me.
we are officially going into break time. All right, we are back into session. We left things off with Iris inside of her room. We actually replaced the token of her because this is what she would actually look like. Let me put it on the map. So this is what Iris would actually look like right now. There we go. So this is Iris right now. As you stand in your room, Iris, and Cyrus just left, taking the bottle of liquor with him. As he just like storms out of the room, close the door behind him. What would you be thinking? What would you be doing at this point? As you have to wait 3 hours before going to the banquet hall.
I'm assuming she still has the shot glass in her hand that she used, so she would take the glass and she would throw it against the wall, and she'd grab pillows and start throwing them, just frustrated with him, with the situation, and wishing she had never indulged. And she would then lay on her bed with her head in the pillows and just try to block it all out, hoping she doesn't have to deal with him again, but knowing she probably will.
So Iris,
and she try to fall asleep, I guess.
You take a nap as you lay in bed, and about 30 minutes before the banquet, you hear a knock at your door. It's your butler, Drakel. As he calls it, he says, "Princess, the banquet's in 30 minutes. Please start getting ready. Guards will be here in 15 minutes to escort you there. And as always, you are beautiful, perfect, and an absolute joy to know." As he just walks away.
What the fuck? Iris would, groan, flipping over in bed, sigh, remembering what she's probably going to have to deal with now. But she would get up and try to, compose herself a little bit, fix her makeup, fix her hair. And by the time she's done, I'm assuming the people would be there to escort her, so she would leave with them, feeling nervous and the anticipation of what's to come, wishing she still had that alcohol.
All right. We now get to the next map. As Iris finds herself to be standing in the banquet hall full of different guests, everyone chambering around. You see guards all over. You see your father and stepmother at the top of the stairs as they prepare to make an announcement. And everyone is being told to sit down and prepare for the Emperor's announcement. Meanwhile, Miko is next to Iris as he smiles at her, and he's her half-brother, so he can kind of notice that Iris is a bit distressed as he looks at you, and he says very softly, "Are you all right, Iris? What's wrong?"
Miko, I don't know how to begin to tell you about what's wrong.
Miko kind of nods as he looks at you very warmly. "I'm always listening to you, Iris. I'm there for you no matter what. This is something Father did."
No, this is something far more complicated. I'm not sure what to do, Miko. Do you remember Soren?
A pained expression comes across his face as he looks away. "Of course I remember Soren."
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to...
No, it's all right. I've tried forgetting that name. Every time I close my eyes, I remember the marks on him, the way he died. Oh, I can't afford to get emotional at the banquet, Mother will give me hell.
Yeah, well, I have something similar. And I didn't tell you because I didn't want you to think of him. And it's all useless now to hide it from you. I have to tell you because I think my life is in danger.
Your life is in danger. Iris, we're Orlos. No one would ever mess with us.
Oh, well, I think I found the one that would.
Well, just tell Father who it is, and he'll make him disappear faster than you can say, who's that?
I want to, and I was going to, but he threatened me. He told me that
Hold on. He threatened you? Like his face, like suddenly his protective brother side comes out as he kind of like frowns. Who threatened you? And as he asks that, suddenly your father says, "Everyone to your seats! I have an announcement to make for this banquet. Everyone to your seats immediately!" As like everyone begins moving towards the seats, and Miko's like staring at you, waiting for an answer.
Like I told you, I think I'm in danger. We can't talk about it right now, but if something happens, remember what I told you.
He nods as he puts his arm around you, or like around your shoulder, as he says, "Listen," as he whispers, "I will protect you no matter what, Iris. No matter who it is, I will make them pay if they hurt you. Just say the word. You're not alone, okay? No matter what. I don't know what Soren has to do with it, but whatever it is, I won't let it happen again. I'm here for you, no matter what."
Thank you, Miko. But I don't want you to get hurt, so please don't step in to save me.
He smiles. "For you, my sister, I'll always step in. I will always be there for you, no matter what."
Please promise me you won't throw yourself into any danger for me.
He nods. "I give you my word that I won't endanger my life, but I will protect you."
Okay.
Do you go?
Yeah, let's join them.
Okay. So Iris, she gets into a seat, and Miko, he sits next to her. And as he sits next to her, Marion sits next to Iris. Like he suddenly walks up and sits next to you.
Oop.
While everyone else takes their seats. And Lucian, he begins his speech. He says, "As many of you know, my daughter was recently proposed to. And while I was filled with happiness at the fact that a young man wants to marry her, but I mean, who could blame him? She is the most beautiful woman in all of the Carven Empire. That being said, she is also going to be the most powerful woman in the Carven Empire. One day she will rule in my stead. She will rule over all of us. And I envy any who are loyal to her, because they will only feel happiness in their lives, so long as they are loyal. I want this night to be a reminder to the strength of the Orlo family, to the strength of my daughter, Iris Orlo. She's still considering the proposal, but she'll be giving her answer by the end of the week. I appreciate all of your contributions and kindness to this banquet. And remember, together we are strong. Apart, we fall. To the Carven Empire! May we honor the memory of Carven and the memory of the Orlos. as he raises his hand, and everyone cheers, "Hear, hear, hear, hear," as people cheer. And it's quite comedic, as most people don't even know who Carvin is. But regardless, they cheer for him. And as you sit next to Marion, Iris, he turns to you and he says, "Excuse me, princess. May I speak to you for a moment?"
Oh, of course.
He nods. And he looks at you and he says, "I have a bit of a confession to make. It's rather embarrassing. I don't actually want to marry you. My father told me to propose to you, but I don't want to marry you. You see, I'm only interested in men. I have no attraction towards women."
Oh. Oh. In my mind, I'm thinking, Miko. Hey. Maybe you're about to be a wing woman. Well, Iris will just look at him surprised when he first says he doesn't want to marry her, and then when he says that, she just nods and says, "I understand that. That's fine. If I'm going to be honest, I would have said no anyway."
Well, I'm not surprised. You are the most beautiful woman here. Any man would be lucky to have you. And not just because of your looks, but because of your mind. I can tell that you do a good job of hiding it, but you have a kind heart, Iris. A compassionate heart. I can see in you that you suffer because of the burden on your shoulders. I would never want that on my shoulders. My father puts pressure on me enough as just the prince of a house. I couldn't imagine being the princess of an entire country. You have my admiration and my respect. You should be very proud of who you are, Iris. I mean it. He says very sweetly as he speaks to you, like his words are very genuine.
Well, thank you. It's not always easy. I'm sure you know. But I think a lot of it comes to who you have around you. And she looks at Miko and squeezes his hand. A lot of my strength comes from Miko. He's always been there for me. He's one of the best men I know.
Marianne, he smiles as he looks at you and he says, "I'm not surprised. He's beautiful as well. However, I confess that I'm not allowed to date anyone until my father approves. He's very strict with my life, but I don't spite him for it. He's been good to me. He's always given me whatever I wanted. He's always supported my lifestyle choices. I just wanted to say that I appreciate how kind you were with my proposal. You could have just said no outright, but you didn't. You were very polite about it. I appreciate your kindness very much. And I want you to know that when I'm the leader of the House of Water, you'll have our full support. I'll ensure that you get all the water you ever need, that you'll get all the support you ever need. And most importantly, I'll always make sure that you have at least one friend in this empire, as I would be deeply honored if you would consider me to be a friend. There aren't many good people left in this world." He says very kindly as he looks at you very sincerely.
I'd be honored, Marion. And she'd reach out and hold his hand and say, "To being friends."
He would shake your hands. He says, "To being friends. After dinner, may I ask you for a dance as a friend? My father would be delighted to see us getting along. Although he'll be disappointed at your rejection of the proposal, but maybe the dance will help lighten the mood for him. He says with a bit of a smile and a wink.
Iris, she wants to say yes, but she fears Cyrus. And if he'll see...
As you're like contemplating, like Miko kind of like chuckles as he's been eavesdropping. He says, as a matter of fact, you absolutely should do the dance, Iris. It's the least you can do for the poor man after rejecting him. However, after the two of you have your dance, I want to dance with you, Marion. I'm very interested in the moves of a waterman. Miko says with a smirk as he looks at you and Marion.
Iris would jab at Miko playfully and just say, well, you can have them all to yourself then, because I don't feel like dancing.
Come on, Iris, I insist. I want you to dance with this young man. It's the least you could do after turning him down. Plus, I want to see what his moves are like. I would appreciate it. It would warm my heart. Miko says to you, like looking at you very sincerely, his eyes like very warm.
I hate you so much. I hate you. Oh, I can't. I'm walking into a trap.
It's just a dance. It's just a dance.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Iris.
It'll be just fine.
Iris shakes her head and just sighs and says, well, I guess one dance won't hurt. But that's all. And I do hope you give my brother the dance he asked for.
He nods with a smile. And after dinner, you stand up and I'm going to play a new song. One moment. Okay. I think this song will work. Let's see.
I don't know if Alice can hear, but I'm taking notes, Alice.
I'll just text everything that's happening into general so she can read it.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna do that, but I'm writing in a
Yeah, you focus. You focus.
Yeah,
I'll do the work.
Oh,
Okay. No, Cap. No.
All right, Iris. So you and Marion, he takes your hand, and as he takes your hand, let me see here. Actually, we'll use the normal music. Sorry for the delay. Okay. Got the playlist I wanted. Okay, perfect. So let's do this. So, Iris, you stand up with Marianne and the two of you begin to dance together. The music in the air is nice and clean. Miko is kind of standing nearby as he's clapping hands, and he's saying yeah, I'm loving the way you two know how to move. He looks at Marion and he winks, especially you, Marion, as he winks. And as he says that, Marion kind of blushes as he looks at Miko. But he does a very smooth twirl dance around with Iris. And suddenly Lucian calls out, he says, Marion, I need you for, I'm sorry. Miko, I need you for a moment. And Miko nods. Oh, my father is always such a killjoy. I'll be right back, you two. Try not to have too much fun without me. He says with a sly smile as Miko begins walking to the Emperor. And as the two of you are dancing, Marion looks at you and he says, "Go figure that the most beautiful woman in the Empire has the most beautiful brother."
Yes, I mean, the Orlo genetics, I guess, are strong.
He smiles as he puts both his hands in yours and he brings you close. As he looks you in the eyes, the two of you are very close in this moment. And he smiles as he says, "You know, I am truly happy that we got to meet. Not only to become your friend, but perhaps Miko could be a good friend as well. I am very happy that you're so kind. Thank you. I foresee a long and fruitful relationship." He smiles as he brings you close and he says, "May I please," he says, "My father is watching. May I please give you a single kiss on the cheek?"
Iris will say to him, "I look forward to our future together, even if it isn't joined in marriage." And she gives him a kiss on the cheek before he can.
Iris gives him a kiss on the cheek. It's innocent. It's friendly. Nothing more than two royals connecting to each other. Marion, a man who's not even interested in women, a man who simply wants to have a nice time with Miko. He enjoys the nice, friendly kiss in the cheek. And as he does, suddenly a door bursts, or a vase falls in the ground as a man comes out of invisibility. Cyrus comes out and he yells, "Get your hands off of her!" He suddenly yells as he begins running towards you guys, and everyone gasps in shock as Cyrus pulls out his sword. And as he does, Marion says, "Get behind me, get behind me," as Marion puts Iris behind him as he stands in front. "Good sir, if money is what you want, then I can provide you money." As Cyrus yells, "I am not a whore! Is that what she told you? That I want money? I don't want fucking money! What I want is her!" As Cyrus moves quickly and he swings his sword, Marion tries to dodge out of the way, but Cyrus is too fast as the sword stabs Marion right in the chest. The entire crowd goes still, everyone completely silent, as Cyrus stands there with the sword going through Marion's chest. But it isn't just a chest wound. Cyrus stabbed him in the heart. Marion gurgles blood as he stands there in pain, and Cyrus, he just stares in anger. "That's what you get for trying to steal my love." Marion stares in shock as his final words, he says, I didn't know that Miko had a lover." As his eyes suddenly go pale and he dies right there as he falls to the ground. Everyone gasps in shock. One woman screams. What do you do, Iris?
Iris will scream at him, "Cyrus! What have you done? I can't believe he's dead." And she'll go down and try to hold him, and then look up at Cyrus with anger and tears in her eyes and say, "You are evil. You are a monster. Look how you've shown everyone who you are."
As you say that and you look into Cyrus's face, you see that his eyes are blood red and you smell a heavy stench of alcohol. He is clearly drunk as he stands there and he looks at you with pure anger and he just spits the words out. "None of this would have happened if you had chosen love over your family. If you had chosen me over your family. This will happen to any man that you say to him that your family comes first, Iris. This is your fate. If you can't ditch your family, this is your fucking fate. Every man will die just like this, and you'll be mine in the end. You'll be mine in the end. Like tears are coming down his eyes as he pulls his sword out of Marion's chest, and he begins moving towards you. I'm taking you with me. Let's get out of here. As he does, Marion's father, Rorschach, he yells, "Get that man now! Grab him!" Multiple guards all storm on top of Cyrus, tackling him down to the ground.
I guess Iris is pushed out the way when that happens.
Miko would grab your arm and pull you back as Rorschach approaches, and all the guards tackle Cyrus to the ground, handcuffing him as Marion lays on the ground dead.
Iris will shout to Cyrus, "You are delusional! How dare you! How dare you!" And she'll look at Marion's father and say, "I'm so sorry. Your son." And she'll try to pull him away, and away from Cyrus, and just hold him again and look at his father and say, I did not think that this would happen."
As you say that, Rorschach approaches. He says, "I want him dead by 1,000 cuts. Hold him still. I'll cut him over and over 1,000 times with my sword." Rorschach pulls out a curved sword as he approaches Cyrus. Cyrus is struggling as he's saying, "No, let me go! I love her! Let me go!" As Cyrus is struggling on the ground, and Rorschach approaches, but suddenly Lucian calls out, "Wait! One moment!" Lucian approaches as he says, "This is my daughter's banquet, her birthday, her naming ceremony, and she is the princess of the empire. She gets to decide his fate. Iris, you get to decide what happens to Cyrus, your honor guard." As Cyrus is still struggling on the ground, all these guards are holding him down. Rorschach wants to cut him 1,000 times, and you know of this tradition. This is a known tradition in the Empire in which a criminal gets cut 1,000 times. A blade literally pressed against their skin and cut 1,000 times, causing a gruesome and painful death that no man ever would want to suffer. And you see him standing there of anger as he wants to do it. And you are there as well, Iris. And even though Cyrus is a truly awful man, you had many moments of good times with him. What do you do, Iris?
She wants to. She's having a battle in her mind. She does not want to see him die in such a brutal way, but she fears if he's taken away, if he's restrained, put in the prison, then he may come back for her. He may implicate her. So she looks at Rorschach and says, "I want him dead, but please make it quick. I don't want to see such brutality on my birthday."
Rorschach, he frowns with anger. Roll persuasion, Iris. Let's see how strong your authority is.
24.
With a 24, Rorschach, he grits his teeth. He feels pure anger, pure disgust at you wanting to give this man a quick death. He wants him to suffer. He wants to cut every part of his body. He wants to cut off his fingers. He wants to pull his teeth out of his mouth one by one. He wants this man to suffer. But you are the princess, and your word is law.
And before he does anything, Iris will add to it and say, the cruelty you show him will not bring your son back. Allow his death to be the revenge you need, but don't burden your mind with the brutality that you crave.
As he stands in front of Cyrus, who's still struggling, and like he's foaming at the mouth, as you smell the alcohol on him. You've never seen like this before. You can tell the alcohol has definitely brought out his absolute worst side, as he is just foaming and struggling. And Rorschach, as he stands above him with the sword, he looks at you and he says, "Would you have married my son? Would you have said yes?"
Iris says to him, looking up, unblinking, "Yes. He was a wonderful man. I'd be honored."
Rorsch, like this man, this father who just lost his son, the pride and joy of his family, a man who was better than so many others in this corrupt empire. He stands there with tears in his eyes as he looks at Iris, and her words bring him so much comfort as he nods. "Thank you, Iris. He would have made a good husband, and he would have made a great father. And because of this filth, he'll never be able to get the chance. I hope that when the day comes for my death, I can find you in the afterlife so I can kill you again and again, you monster." Cyrus shakes his head as he's like screaming, like, "No, you don't get it! You don't get it! Me and Iris, there's more than you know! Me and Iris, we're..." And as he's about to say we're in love, the man says, "Shut your mouth!" As Rorschach stabs Cyrus through the head with his sword right there. Rorschach kills Cyrus on the spot. Cyrus dies, limp on the ground.
Iris is still kneeling, holding Marion, and she can't bring herself to look at Cyrus. So she just gently rests Marion's head on the ground and runs to Miko and tries to hide herself in his embrace.
And that is the end of the memory of Iris. The end of the story between Iris and her honor guard Cyrus. A story of how her first love ended so tragically. So bad, in fact, that the next love she would choose would be calculated. It would be controlled. It would be... I already forgot his name, but Fireboy.
Xavier, what the hell?
Xavier. I forgot. So I totally forgot. But
Wait,
yeah,
so
no.
you're telling me Iris is the cause of not one, but two
Hold on.
house princes' deaths?
Wait, hold on. So Xavier, she chose him because she could control him, and she ended up killing him because he was getting out of control. But now, for the first time in her life, she has love that's not calculated, that's not controlled. Rando is just a man good of his hands. He can't offer anything to her. At least not when it comes to her family. He's just there to support her. And even putting that aside, when the two of them are together, for the first time in her life compared to her past, unlike Cyrus, unlike Xavier, she feels like they can just be a boy and a girl together. It's a beautiful love. A love that helps her in snapping out of this memory, out of this nightmare. And that's the end of Iris's memory. And we're going to take a small break here, everybody.
My God.
You're evil. What the hell?
I was trying to type this out, but I'll just say it out loud. This is kind of enforcing the idea in her head that what her father is planning for her and the choices he makes is the right thing to do. Like he's telling her like you should do this or this. Like he is making it very calculated, and she's now comparing this, uncalculated choice with Cyrus becoming something so horrible and realizing like, oh, she should just listen to her father's. This is enforcing that in her head.
Very fair. Very well said. Very well said.
When Kat was like, ooh, he kept going with the dancing. I was like, I know he has a thing prepped during the dance.
I knew he was.
I was like, Kat, I see what you're doing.
What if I just kept saying no? What if I just kept saying no?
So honestly,
you would have figured it out.
No. Like, no matter what, if the dance didn't happen, Cyrus was so drunk and so jealous and so angry that he would have found any excuse to kill Marion. Would have found any excuse.
Just look at you wrong.
Nearby with Revivify, who can bring him back so he can live with Miko forever.
No.
Oh.
Bro, I'm so sad that
the art I made in AI is so much sadder because I
know
because they never even got
the dance. Yep, they never got that dance.
Bro, this is so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute.
To show the
Miko.
Absolutely. To show the audience, I'm gonna pull up a picture of the dance that they made of Marion and Miko that was never gonna happen. Let me pull it up.
Also,
so sad.
Miko saying like, "I want to see the water boy." You're half water genasi, Miko. Like, I don't know why you're making this such a big deal when you're literally half.
I know Miko's nasty, bro. I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so sad.
I know.
Bro, and
Miko's
the fact that
lovers
Iris was kind enough to say, yeah, I would have married him. Like, oh my god, my heart.
I mean, the dance
That was
with
such
Marion.
a lie, though. That was such
It
a
wasn't.
fucking lie.
No, it wasn't. Because the dance with Marion and how he was speaking at the table, Iris did feel like this is a good man. And
I mean, maybe
marriage
you can marry
would have
him,
been
but
impossible.
then let him fuck Miko on the side and see.
Yeah,
Bro,
lavender marriage. That's what I
Dragon.
was thinking.
Fucking
oh
House of
Game of
Dragons. What
Thrones.
the hell?
No, it's Game of Thrones with Oh my god, what's his name?
Yes, Robert's brother. Fucking
Yes.
no, Stannis, the other one.
No, yeah,
not
not
to
Stan.
bring up
The other one.
the Lannisters and how like
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean,
exactly because Miko and Lucian aren't married, but or aren't siblings is what I meant to say, but
Yeah.
So, fun fact for you guys. I'm gonna show you who
Renly.
So
Renly, yeah.
there's a character that inspired me to write Cyrus this way. I'm gonna show you guys who.
Oh boy.
Why do I worry? I might know. I'm scared.
I hate Cyrus.
This is the character that I think you'll all agree, for those that have seen House of Dragon, this is the character that I based Cyrus off in this story. Right here.
I think I know. Yeah.
Yep.
Harvin,
That's literally
about it.
We called it out at the beginning.
Yep.
I was like, "This is so House of Dragon," and then
Yep.
she's
so Rhaenyra and Harvin, bro.
Yep.
She brought that up, and I was like, "That's exactly who I was thinking of."
Yep.
Yeah.
That's literally what happened.
Yeah.
I love
heavily
Harvin.
inspired.
And it's so accurate because they look alike.
Mhm, yes, exactly.
They do.
Literally.
Rhaenyra and Iris, Harwin and
Exactly.
Cyrus. Oh
Exactly.
my god.
No, like that's where I got the inspiration. I was like, yes, this is perfect. Yes.
Oh god. Oh, I hate it.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
I wasn't sure how I was gonna go between Iris and Cyrus. Like for me, there's two different outcomes. Either A, Iris is like really smitten with him, and she's like considering running away with him, but then he snaps when he sees her dancing with Marion. Or B, what just happened? Like you're like disgusted by the way he is.
Yeah, the way he was acting was horrible.
Yeah.
She would never like anything like that.
All right, I'm officially putting the break time page up, and I'll be right back. All right, we are out of break time and we are back with our players. That was the end of Iris's memory, and now we are jumping into a new memory. A memory of Caliph Ironvein. Caliph has found herself to be a proud soldier to the Solar Army of the Hellfire Zone. She fights for her city, she fights for her people, and she fights for her friend, Tazriel. A man who, after years of fighting together, has become her best friend. A man who has always been there for her. The two of them always bonding together, relying on each other. And although Tazriel has always been friendly towards Caliph, Caliph has always been too dense to realize that there might be more to him than just friendship. The two of them bond together as they're at the end of the newest war against the Divine Union. The Divine Union had tried to invade once again, and they failed in their raid attempt. However, this time, they sent a lot more soldiers than before. And so finally, the Goddess of Faith agreed to signing a treaty, or correction, the Divine Queen, ordered by the Goddess of Faith, agreed to sign a treaty put forward by the leaders of the Hellfire Zone. And so a peace treaty has just been signed, and you are currently inside of one of the trenches, resting and recuperating, getting packed up and geared up and ready to go back home. You are currently no more than 2 miles away from Solar City, as you all get ready to go home. And you are currently sitting in a trench with Tazriel. Tazriel is currently playing games. He's juggling a couple of what appears to be arcane grenades as he's juggling it around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this. Huh? I told you I'm good with my hands.
Oh, that didn't pick up. She said, uh-huh. Okay, and she's like just watching it.
You doubt me, really?
You always find something so stupid to do. How do you do that?
I'll do the dumbest things alive if it means I put a smile on your face. He says with a smile at you.
She like rolls her eyes. She's like, whatever.
He nods with a chuckle. Oh, Caliph, you've always been so uptight about being serious. Don't you ever want to just have a laugh, relax, kick your feet up, think about how good things are going to be when we get home? We'll be able to finally get that ice cream we wanted.
She like, when he mentions home, she kind of looks out into the distance towards Solar City. And she kind of like shrugs. Because we talked about that this is like shortly after her parents passed away. And so, yeah, they might be able to get ice cream, but she doesn't really have a home anymore. Because when her parents died, she couldn't afford to keep their house, so she had to sell it. And so she just lives in the barracks, and she doesn't have a place to call home and to go to. And so she doesn't really look forward to that anymore.
Tazriel, he looks at you and he notices you kind of having this grim face. And as he puts the arcane grenades down back into the box of weapons, he kind of like clicks his tongue like, "Oh, Caliph, you always seem to be so down in the dumps. I think I know exactly what cheer you up, because clearly my good hands and my sense of humor isn't doing it." As he reaches into the box, or he reaches into his bag, and he pulls out a piece of paper. "I wanted to wait until we got back home, but what better time than right now while we're stuck in this shitty place?" He pulls out a piece of paper, and he hands it to you.
She would like furrow her eyebrows and look at him like all weird. Like, the fuck is that? She starts unfolding it.
He hands it to you, and he says, "Be careful, don't damage the paper. It's very important.
She's very confused because it just looks like a normal piece of paper. It doesn't.
No. Sorry. I should have
Okay.
I was waiting for you to say like what's on it, and you did it, and so my brain just kind of glitched. So my bad.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You don't have to apologize. I expect you to be like, what's on the paper? No, you're
Well,
good.
no, she's just gonna open it and read it.
No, you're good. So you look at the paper, and at the very top it says deed, and it says this property, and it lists the address of your parents' house, and it says formerly belongs to Caliph Ironvein. And Tazrael, he looks at you with a smile, and he says, don't get too angry at me, but remember that savings I always talked about? I used it to buy your parents' house back for you. It's for you when we get back home. He smiles warmly at you as he sounds really excited about it.
As she's holding the paper, she just stares at it, and her hands kind of start shaking, and she's trying really hard not to grip the paper too hard to not damage it. But it's hard when her hands are shaking, and her eyes well up in tears.
Oh, don't cry. You're gonna make me feel bad. I hope this is the right thing. I didn't want to overstep. I didn't want to be rude. You were so sad when you lost the home, and your parents were always so nice to me. I wasn't able to be there when they were sick, but at least I thought that maybe you could be there for them now. That you should keep their home in the family. Truthfully, I did this because I like to see you smile. He says as he smiles at you, and like the sun shines in the background as he smiles at you very warmly.
Oh my god. Taz, you shouldn't have done that. You were saving your money for your future.
My future's gonna be fighting for my country, fighting for my home. I don't really need money. And besides, you'll just owe me one. Anytime I end up drunk and on the street, I can pop up at your place, right? He says with a wink and a smirk.
He kind of chuckles. You know that anytime you're drunk on the street, I'm right there next to you, right? And she thinks back to all the times they've gotten drunk.
Well, he chuckles. Well, I hope not. You're going to be a responsible homeowner now, right? You have things to do. He says, kind of chuckling back.
She very carefully folds the paper and puts it into a hidden pocket in her backpack to keep it safe. And she turns to him, and she really wants to hug him, but she is scared too. Because she loves Taz a lot. And she's a little scared that she loves him a little more than she should. And so keeping her distance is safer. So she clears her throat and goes, well, how about, since you paid for it, you can just, treat it as your second home. If you ever need a place to stay, or if you just want a change of scenery, there's an extra room and you can stay there.
He walks up and he immediately wraps you around in a hug, like a bear hug, as he laughs. Polite Caliph as always. Don't ever change. You really are so dense, aren't you? You don't even seem to realize that I don't need a second home. I don't even need my own first home. All I need is you. Because you, my friend, my best friend, you are my home. The only home I'll ever need. Now steel yourself, because our time here isn't over yet. We're going to rise up through the ranks. We're going to be the strongest there is in this military, and you and me, we're going to run things. And when it's all said and done, you'll be at your house, Miss Fancy House Owner, and I'll be right there lecturing you about how you need to take care about your house. And juggling my balls. As he sets you down, smiling at you.
Be like, I'm sorry, juggling his balls threw me off.
he's like joking as he says that, as like he like he kind of raises an eyebrow as he motions his eyes towards the grenades.
She hesitates, but then she very carefully like places. I imagine he like kind of like hugs her around her shoulders, so she can't move much. So she kind of puts her arms underneath his and like very carefully places them on his back, and like kind of pats him. She's very awkward with the hug. And she pulls away after a while. She goes, "You know I'm gonna fight you for commander, right? There is no way in hell that you get commander and I don't."
He smirks at you as he shakes his head. The way I see it, I don't really want to be a commander. I want to fight for my country, I want to support my home, but when it's all said and done, I just want to settle down somewhere. A nice house, a family, relax, enjoy it. I don't want to always fight. I want to be able to enjoy resting and being in love. That's what I want anyway.
Kaylee kind of like rolls her eyes. She's like, "Whatever, Taz. Me?" And she like straightens her back and she kind of places her hand on her chest. She goes, "I'm gonna be the strongest commander the Solar Army has ever seen. People are gonna chant my name in the streets and I'm gonna be a hero and I'm gonna fight until the day my hair goes gray." And then she looks at her hair, goes grayer. And I'm wrinkled and old and ugly, and I'll still be fighting.
I believe you. Well, no matter what happens, I'll be there for you. The only thing in my life that matters other than my country is you. And he places his hand on your cheek very gently, and he leans in. It looks like he might kiss you. He might break the distance. He might stop this edge of love between them as he breaks the distance, and it looks like he's right about to bring his lips to yours. A love of two people that's so pure, so right, so beautiful. But as his lips are about to meet yours, suddenly you hear... And as you do, you hear this massive portal open up. And as you do, you hear people chanting and yelling, "To the goddess of faith!" And suddenly you hear a horn blowing. You hear your platoon commander yelling, "We're to attack! Defensive positions, now!" As you see a giant portal open up. And I'm going to show on the map what's going on right now.
Oh my god.
You see this massive army begin to march up through the portal. This giant portal opens up out of nowhere. The Divine Union has never been known to use portals before. However, this portal is only 2 miles from your city as these men begin marching forward. I'm going to post in keynotes what they look like, and then I'll also be putting them on the stream as well. One moment.
Oh, she would have let him kiss her too, bro.
Damn.
A monkey?
So these are
The fuck?
these are normal divine soldiers. These are divine knights. This is the golden monkey, known as Havela.
Has a name.
Yep.
She's kind of cute.
Havela
The
is
manicure sleigh.
It's like the equivalent of Bartholomew, right?
exactly right. So Havela, he is known as a celestial animal that was created by Pandora, and he is the servant to the goddess of faith. He is well known by the Hellfire Zone military because of the fact that Havela is dangerous. He is a genius. His mind is of tactics, a tactical mind which very often outsmarts the Solar Army and decimates them in terms of combat. And so he is currently sitting on top of the shoulder of a powerful sorcerer known by the Solar Army as a man named Prometheus, a powerful sorcerer who has killed dozens of dragons alone. He hovers in the air next to the portal as his hands glow, and Havela yells. He says, "Charge on me! Kill them all! Get to the city! Your goddess commands you through me! Prometheus, keep the portal open, my son!" As Prometheus continues maintaining the portal, as they continue charging through. 1 second, I'm putting the keynotes of Prometheus.
Can I ask something real quick? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Does Alice know of the monkey or of Prometheus?
No.
Okay, I figured.
Alright. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna put these images on the stream as well. Okay, so
Prometheus cog blocked me, bro.
so this is correction. These are the average divine soldiers. This is a divine knight. This is also these are the people that are on Caleb's side. These are the solar soldiers. These men are on Caleb's side. And this is the golden monkey, Havela. And then finally, this is Prometheus. Alright. Now that I've shown all the art that I wanted to show. Oopsie. Okay, let's get back into it. Are you ready, Caleb?
I guess.
So the platoon commander, he yells, "Everyone, defensive positions! Get the catapults firing now!" Tazriel immediately scrambles as he's in charge of one of the catapults. He runs over as fast as he can. He yells to Caleb, "Caleb, stay beside me! I don't want you out of my sight!" Tazriel yells very forcibly, as he's worried about her, as he runs quickly towards the catapult, and he gets behind it. The reason why he's in charge of one of them is because they require an intense amount of brute strength to operate, and Tazriel is known as one of the strongest men in the military. As Tazriel runs up behind the catapult, and he pulls it easily, as he pulls down the lever, and you see a boulder inside of its socket, and Tazriel lights a fire torch on it. As he yells, he says, "Fire!" The catapult lunges as the divine soldiers begin charging. You see hundreds of them marching. What do you do or say, Caleb?
Caleb would have immediately scrambled to her feet, probably taken out her sword. She's usually right out in the battlefield fighting, so she's not sure what to do. It was unexpected, and she kind of looks around her, see if anyone's marching forward, if she should join them as well.
So as you prepare to potentially charge forward to fight, as you are no stranger to combat, you suddenly hear your platoon commander, Azazel. He calls out, Tazriel! Caliph! Harper! Sunan! And Lena! Actually, no, not Lena, sorry. Lifa! There we go. Lifa! I want you all on me! Now, let's go! As he moves up. 1 second. So Leva, Harper, and the others, they move around as the platoon commander walks up Azazel.
Caliph would immediately follow command and join them in some kind of formation, I assume.
All right. I'm putting him on the stream. This is Azazel, platoon commander. You know Azazel well. He is a distinguished veteran and a solar knight, and you know that he is half dragon, as he is very powerful in the field of combat. He stands there as he looks at you and he says, listen up. You 5 are the only ones that I don't need here for this fight. I am not going to tell you to do this if you don't want to, but I need volunteers. That portal is being triggered by an artifact. Intel says that if the artifact's destroyed, the portal will close, and they'll go back to where they came from. If we don't close that portal, an army of this size will overwhelm us, and they will get to the Solar City. They'll destroy it. If Prometheus gets close enough, he can trigger a holy comet, and that entire city will go down instantaneously. We need you to sneak around the battle, get to the back line, get to the holy artifact, and destroy it. Do that, and you'll have saved our country. Do I have any volunteers? Tazriel immediately puts his hand up. You count me in, sir.
Caliph would have immediately hand up, doesn't even hesitate. Probably at the same time as Taz. Like, I'll do it.
The other 3 soldiers kind of hesitate as they shake their heads. With all due respect, sir, that's a suicide mission. We'd rather stay here. Are you serious? Yes. We're not going to risk our lives for this. We'd rather fight alongside our brothers and sisters here. Unbelievable. Caliph, Tazriel, do you think the 2 of you could pull this off?
There's no one better to do it, sir.
Very well. Listen up. I'm giving you a Nova Bomb. This, triggered on the artifact, will destroy it on the spot. However, when you trigger it, listen to me carefully. You will have 3 seconds to move away from it. If you're not at least 5 feet away, it will kill you. Do you understand?
She nods.
Tazriel,
yes, sir.
Tazriel nods as well. The platoon commander says, very well. He hands the Nova Bomb over to Tazriel. You're in charge of the bomb. Caliph, you're in charge of the mission. You call the shots. You follow alongside each other. He gives you a map pointing to you the way to go. I'll draw on the map. So basically this direction.
Okay.
So you and Tazriel are meant to sneak around the battle and get to the artifact and destroy it. And Tazriel, he says, sir, permission to speak. Granted. I would like to be in charge over Caliph, sir. I'd like to be the one calling the shots. The commander looks at Caliph and he says, do you approve of this request, Caliph? Tazriel looks at you as he says, come on, it'll be like old times. In boot camp, he says with a bit of a smirk. We managed to get out of that one, didn't we?
Caliph looks at him. She looks like it's like if you can think of an epitome of a what the fuck look, that's it. What she has on her face right now. She's like, yeah, Barely. We almost died. All of us. No. You keep the bomb safe. I'll call the shots. I can get us there. You know, I've always been the better one in strategy. You're the muscle. I'm the brain. That's how we've always worked.
He nods with a smile. All right. I get it. I was just thinking. I probably shouldn't do that when you could do that for me, huh? He says with a bit of a wink and a smirk. All right, let's go. You two, get a move on. Everyone else, keep your position steady. Fire off fire blast now. We need to hold them back and send a message to the Solar City. Let them know what's happening. Tazrael begins following you, Caliph.
As Kayla's walking away, I imagine she would look back at the other soldiers. She was just very, like, barely mumble. What a bunch of pussies.
All right, the two of you march off together. I'm putting in a new map to kind of showcase what's going on. Like as the two of you are sneaking around, you just see this massive war going on, this battle. You see bodies everywhere as you're just running along trying to stay out of it. It's nothing but utter chaos as you keep running along. Tazrael stays behind you as he keeps marching. I can't believe the Divine Union would do something like this. They just signed a treaty.
I actually think this is very on par with the Divine Union.
Tazrael shakes his head. I think that you're wrong, Caliph. I refuse to believe that people just want to keep fighting each other. That they just want to keep killing each other. That can't be the way things are. It just can't. It goes against what people are. People, we love each other. We want to be accepted by each other. I think the Divine Union is being manipulated by somebody. I don't know by what, but they're being manipulated. There's no way they just start a war all over again like this.
I don't know, Taz. I think there's more evil in the world than you like to believe.
Taz shakes his head. Well, if that's true, then the evil better watch out with a woman like you in the world, he says with a smile.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I blanked out.
He says, well, if evil like that exists, then they better watch out with a woman like you in the world.
Exactly. She like winks at him and she's trying to be funny, not flirty. She's trying to be funny. Yeah.
He smiles as the two of you continue marching along. And as you march along, you get to the cornerstone of the war as you see the artifact. It's a glowing rock. And next to the rock, you see Prometheus floating above it with his hands open, keeping the portal open, and the monkey sitting on his shoulder. And you see what appears to be 3 divine knights standing in front of the artifact. I'll put you in the map 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a drawing for the artifact.
Okay. I
What?
swear if he blows up.
Actually, I found art that I like. Okay, cool. I found some art I like. I can use this. Cool. Alright, I'm putting it on the map.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
So you and Tajriel, you move up, and they haven't seen you yet, but you see 3 divine knights guarding this holy rock as Tajriel stands beside you. Tajriel kind of like teases, "Well, what now, Commander?"
Aelith kind of watches the scene for a little bit, trying to see what the knights are doing. If they are walking around it, if they're holding some kind of formation, or if they're just standing still.
They're standing still.
Okay. She goes, I can create a distraction for the 3 that are on watch. And then you can sneak around and blow the shiny thing up.
No, I'm not gonna leave you on your own. Are you crazy?
I'll be fine, Taz. I've always been fine.
Absolutely
You
not.
have a job to do. You were given the bomb. You have to set it up. Go do your job. I got you.
No, we fight together. Absolutely not.
I think it's the only way we can do it.
He shakes his head as he looks you in the eyes. Caleb, I just bought you a home, and I'm gonna make damn sure you get to sit inside of it. So no, I'm not gonna let you just kill yourself to win this war. We're getting out of this war together, you and me. I'm not gonna sneak around while my best friend dies. Can you understand that? You see like a tear
I want to
brim
make
his
sure,
eye.
Taz, I want to make sure that there is actually a home for us to come back to, okay? I'll be okay. You trained me, remember? When we started, I was very weak, and you gave me lessons every single day. And I broke bones, and I got hurt, and I got bruised, and I still persevered. I got better. I got stronger. I got this. You just make sure that you blow the fucking thing up. Focus on your task. I'll be fine.
You're wrong. You're wrong, Caleb. You're wrong. And as he's like says that, Prometheus calls out. He yells. He says, "Keep the artifact safe. I sense presence around. I'm calling in 2 more platoons. Keep it steady. We'll be able to take over the city in a matter of an hour. So remember, protect the artifact." Prometheus yells as Havela remains on his shoulder, guiding the troops. Tajriel shakes his head. "You don't get it." As Tajriel begins sneaking around.
I think Keyleth would think about it for a little bit. She wants to trust him, but she thinks back to all the times where he hasn't listened to her and done his own thing, and it never turned out the way it was supposed to. It always went wrong in some way. And so she's thinking, you know what? No. This time there's too much at stake. It's not just me or him, it's everyone. It's everyone in the city. It's thousands of people that she cannot risk. And so she doesn't follow him. She runs straight down at the Divine Knights and just leaves him up there.
So you move straight up. And as you do, your sword is gripped in your hands as you confront the Divine Knights. They immediately put out their swords that glow with a yellow light as they stand firm. "Step back or we'll cut you down," the Divine Knight in the front says.
Caliph would kind of smirk. She goes, "Really? You think you could? That's crazy." And she's like kind of having fun with it. And she doesn't charge at them. She kind of just stands there. Like she has her sword in her hand and it's the tip of it is in the ground and she's kind of like twirling it.
As you're like being playful about it, one of the Divine Knights immediately charges you. "Die, devil spawn!" As he charges and his sword glows as he just tries to stab you right in the chest.
Caliph would duck real quick out of the way. I imagine she's pretty small, so she's like for a tiefling. So she's very swift with her movements. So she kind of rolls away, gets back up on her legs, and she points her sword at him. She goes, "It's okay, you can try again. I'm sure you'll get there eventually."
As you're like taunting him and saying that, the other two Divine Knights put their hands out and they both fire a scorching rays at you. Roll dex save.
Dex. It's a 17.
So for 17, they both fire off scorching rays at you. Bing, bing. And as they fire off at you, you manage to jump out of the way again as the three of them all begin concentrating spells on their hands right at you. And you manage to maintain their attention as they're just like spamming magic at you and you're dodging. And they seem to want to keep their distance as they keep firing spells at you. Meanwhile, Tazriel, he successfully manages to get behind them and he gets much closer to the artifact as he pulls out the Nova Bomb. However, as he's approaching, he looks at the Nova Bomb and he kind of mutters to himself, "This doesn't look like a Nova Bomb." But he kind of shakes his head, not worrying about it for now, as he approaches closer to the artifact.
I see what you're doing. Okay. Caliph, as she's fighting these knights, now I feel like as soon as the other two start shooting, quote unquote, on her, she would full on just charge, kind of switching between the three of them so that none of them kind of have a chance to focus their magic on her. And for a moment, she looks over and sees Taz getting closer. And so she thinks, okay, I got this just a little longer. I just have to hold on so Taz can do his job. And she will focus on the knights. I think at this point, she would only have a sword. She wouldn't have her hammer yet.
Mm-hmm.
So she's being very meticulous with her moves. She's trying to remember all her training, how to duck, how to defend, where to swipe. So she deals as much damage as she can. She kind of feels like she's flying as she's doing this.
My goodness, I just realized I forgot to take the image off. Okay. So like as you're like flying doing this and they're all just kind of staring at you impressed, Tazriel, he approaches the artifact and he is right about to put the bomb on it. He is right there. But as he does, Caliph, you see something move behind him, something that's camouflaged, something invisible. You see an outline of a body as you suddenly see a sword stab through Tazriel's chest or through his back. The sword stabs right through where his heart is as Tazriel suddenly collapses to the ground. And as he collapses to the ground, the figure comes out of invisibility as he appears right there and he sighs. "Ah, that felt good." And as Tazriel falls to the ground, the man turns to look at you. And he has a helmet over his face, but you can feel his lingering gaze as he speaks out and says, "Are you going to play with me next, devil spawn?" And as he speaks, his voice echoes around the entire canyon. It echoes as the Divine Knights chant and say, "Black Star's here! Black Star! Black Star! Black Star!" As this man stands behind them and stares at you as Tazriel's body is dead on the ground.
Wait, he's dead already?
Tazriel lays on the ground, lifeless, dead. I am posting new music. One moment. Here we go. Perfect. So Tazriel is suddenly lifeless in the ground as this man suddenly appears out of nowhere. Let me make his token visible. A divine knight, but not any divine knight, but a divine knight who's even more famous than Asher. A man that is known for doing the dirty work of the goddess of faith. Black Star! And you see Tazriel's body on the ground, lifeless. He's not moving, Caleb. He's not moving. As Blackstar stands above him, Blackstar disrespectfully plants his boot on Tazriel's back as he mocks her. "What's wrong? Scared you'll end up like your dead friend right here?"
Oh my god. Okay, question. The Divine Knights, would they still be trying to fight her, or are they leaving it to him?
The Divine Knights back off as they chant, "Black Star! Black Star! Black Star!" As Black Star begins slowly, he's standing on top of Tazriel's body, just mocking you right now.
Okay, so I think when Kaelith noticed the figure, she wanted to yell at Taz to watch out, to move, but she didn't get a chance. It was too late. And immediately, as soon as the Divine Knights back off, she literally feels her blood boil. It's like there's bricks sitting on her chest. She feels so much anger that she's never felt before in her life. And if physically her eyes could go black, they would. She wants to see this man suffer so bad for killing the only one person that she has left. And so she screams just this blood-curdling scream of anger and pain, and everything that she's been holding in, she just lets it all out as she charges at him. I wish I could scream, but I can't.
No, you're good. A flame rises in you, and as a flame rises in you, you hear a voice for half a second. "He isn't the one for you, but fight for him nonetheless. Let your rage consume you." As power floods you, as Blackstar just marches up now. Oh, this is gonna be fun. He moves so fast, yet he's so large in size. Regardless, he breaks the distance in half a second. Suddenly, Caleb, you feel a fist slam right into your stomach. It lifts you up into the air. As he directs it right back down, he slams you into the ground. A crater forms where you slam into the ground, Caleb. He's at least 500 pounds of weight as he stands above you. His fists glow with black energy as he stares down at you. "Come on! Is that the best you got, you devil spawn? I want to see what the goddess of faith is so scared of! Come on! Give me a fight!" He yells at you as you lay on the ground. You feel at least 3 of your ribs broken now.
She is not planning on giving up in any way. She is so ready to fight until she dies. And so as he's kind of holding her on the ground, she kicks her legs up kind of into his chest, but more towards like his armpit to kind of, so he kind of lowers the grip on her so she can actually move away. And I assume he would let her go. Would he do that?
So he he raises his fist from your body as he just stands in front of you in the crater as he stares you down.
Okay. She would very clumsily, as she feels her broken ribs, get up, and she's breathing very heavy. She's almost like with every breath, she's just growling.
This is too easy. As he stares you down, he just drops his sword onto the ground. You're nothing more than a disgusting dragon spawn. Come on, vermin! Show me what you got!
He, okay. She grips a sword again. And she just very simply says, "You're gonna regret this. I'm gonna fucking kill you." As she charges at him again, putting all of the strength she has into just a singular swing.
Roll to hit.
She would focus it on his neck, probably.
Let's say his face.
His face. He has a helmet on, doesn't he?
Yeah, okay, we do neck.
Okay, because that's where there's like a...
No, you're good.
Okay, it's a 26? That was a good roll, damn.
A 26. Very well done. So as you punch him with all this power, you actually managed to hurt him as your punch goes underneath his neck and you hit the bottom of his helmet. His helmet flies off his head as he actually gets pushed back a couple steps. He gets pushed back as you see you actually manage to bruise his neck a little bit as his helmet flies off and you see his face. And his face.
I charged with the sword. Hold on. I charged with the sword, not my fists. Just saying.
I misunderstood. I heard you say you punched him, so my bad.
I might have said it. I'm sorry if I did.
No, it's okay.
I charged with the sword, yeah.
For flavor, we'll say the same thing. So with the sword, you aim for his neck, but he curves his neck back. And so you manage to cut him, but it's only a small grazing wound. And the helmet flings off his head regardless, as you suddenly see his face. And as you do, your eyes widen in shock. As when your eyes look into his face, you realize from the features on his face, you can see right away that he's a dragon. And as you see this, he suddenly shakes his head. No! My face! How dare you show my face! As he reaches for the helmet and he tries to grab his helmet quickly, trying to conceal his face.
I think she would rush to the helmet to try to kick it away.
And when you
what do I roll for that? I do it, but no,
yeah.
You said I did it.
No, you're good. So you manage to kick the helmet away, but as you do, he punishes you for it. As he quickly moves and he punches you in your chest hard. As you feel his fist slam into you and the wind knocked out of you. As he slams you down into the ground, he gets on top of you and wraps his hands around your neck. As he screams in pure fury. You're disgusting! You dragons! All of you have to die! All of you! He screams in pure rage as he continues choking you.
Aelith would wrap her hands around his wrist, trying to pull his hands off. There's not much she can do. She can feel like every breath she tries to take hurts. Her ribs are so fucked. She can barely move. But through those breaths, she stares at his face. She stares right into his eyes. She goes, "You're a fucking hypocrite. Look at you. You're a dragon. You call me a disgusting dragon spawn? Look at you. You disgust me."
As you stare into his eyes in anger, I will show you all what he looks like.
I'm scared.
Okay, I finally found the file. Alright, I'm posting Keenus what he looks like.
Oh, come on. Did you have to make him hot, Cap? Really? Did you have to? He just killed my man. Did you have to?
I'll show him on the stream as well. This is what Black Star's face looks like.
There's no way that twink is that powerful, okay? I'm just saying.
Oh, he's strong. As you lay on your back and he like knocks the wind out of you, and as he's choking you, you try to fight back, but his grip is too strong. You feel the life draining from your body. But as you do, Caliph, you hear a voice in your head. That's not good. 1 second.
The voices again.
We love the voices, right, guys?
You love the voices. We hate them.
All right, here we go.
It's always something bad.
So, Caliph, as Black Star is choking you to death, Tazriel, the blade that was meant to go into his heart, and missed by 1 inch. And as Tazriel lays there on death's door, an image of Caliph goes through his mind, and he gasps awake as he lays next to the artifact. The Divine Knights are too busy watching the fight. Black Star on top of you. Tazriel, he sits up as best he can, blood dripping down his chest. His breath's hollow. He's barely able to stand up, but he does. And he looks at you, Caliph. And as he does, you hear a message in your mind. And the message, it says, "Caliph, you always were so strong. Can you hear me? I've been rusty when it comes to magic, but I've been practicing. I wanted to surprise you. Can you hear me? I think I'm using this spell right." You can hear him, Caliph.
Caliph. Uh-huh. Where she's laying, if she turns her head, can she see him? Well, she would look that way anyway. And as soon as she hears his voice in her head, tears just start streaming down her cheeks.
Oh,
And
Caliph, you don't have to cry. You said something earlier. You said that I trained you, that I made you stronger. You were wrong, Caliph. You trained me. You saved me. I never told you this, but before I joined the boot camp, I was kicked out of my home. My parents, they disowned me, told me that I was too reckless, that I was too much of a drunk. They told me that I wouldn't be their son, that I would never have a family. But then you came into my life and you believed in me unlike anyone else. I knew that you would be my best friend, that you would be the person there for me unlike anyone else. But when it came down to it, I fell in love with you. I'm in love with you, Caliph. You have been my first and my only love, and I will always have you in my heart. I thank you for everything. Please, go home, Caliph. Enjoy your house, enjoy your life, and more than anything, enjoy the love that so many will have for you. Goodbye. As Tazriel, he puts the bomb on top of the artifact, and he takes a dagger, and he gets ready to stab the bomb to trigger it.
Oh god. Caliph, like...
Your eyes are like blurring out. Your eyes are like blurring out right now as like you're getting choked. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, so through double blurred eyes because she's crying and then getting choked to death. She's trying, like, as much as she can, she's trying to pull this man off of her so she can go and save Taz. She is frantic. She's kicking her legs and scratching his arms, trying to pull him off of her. As she just chants, like, Taz, no, don't do it, don't, Taz. And she feels so broken. She can't fucking move.
Tazriel, he stabbed the bomb. The bomb suddenly glistens for a moment as nothing happens. And as that happens, Tazriel, he looks at you. Oh, my sweet Caliph. You are the fire this world needs. And I will always be in your heart. Maybe in another life we could have been in love. In another life, we could have had a family. And suddenly the bomb just goes off right there as he says it. The bomb goes off as you see this huge, like, visceration of energy wrap around. And Tazriel, along with the artifact, disappear out of sight. Gone. Just like that. And as the artifact disappears along with Tazriel, the Divine Knights, Blackstar, Prometheus, Havela, they all begin to fade away. They begin to disappear right before your very eyes. Blackstar yells as he says, "No! I need to kill you! I need to kill you!" And his hands begin to fade away as you're no longer being choked. And Blackstar just stares as he says, "I'll see you again one day. I'll kill you." And Blackstar disappeared just like that.
As soon as his hands go away, she starts, like, coughing, and she's coughing up blood at this point. And on her knees, she just starts crawling to where Taz was. And when she gets there... Sorry, go.
No, you're good. When you get there, all you see on the ground is a small note that he dropped on the ground before he triggered the bomb. A note that wasn't affected by it. A note that seems to have some kind of magical seal on it. And on the top of the note, it says, "Give to Caliph if I were to die. Tazriel."
She grabs the note. She doesn't even bother trying to open it right now. She just pockets it, and she's frantically looking through the dirt, and she's sobbing. And she can't see him anywhere, and so she resorts to trying to dig up the dirt with her bare hands, and it burns, it hurts. She wants to find him so bad. And she's just sobbing. Taz, please. And she's looking around, and she's just alone. Like, for the first time, I'm sorry, fuck.
Oh, you're doing amazing.
For the first time in her life, she's truly just alone. She doesn't have anyone to go back to.
Oh.
And she just feels like a hole in her chest.
Don't be silly, Kay. I'm always with you. You imagine a whisper of his voice on your ear as you feel his hand touch your cheek for just a moment before it's gone. The wind fills the air, and as you lay there, you hear that the battle is over. You hear people cheering, people yelling. And as they're cheering and yelling, you see a mass amount of soldiers running towards you, yelling and cheering. And as they get closer to you, they begin chanting at you, Caliph. They chant to you, and they say the words that you would have to grow to get used to. They don't even think about Tazrael. They don't even wonder where he is. Tazrael is forgotten, as the only words that fill the battlefield are the words of your title. Solar Hero! Solar Hero! Solar Hero! As people are chanting and lifting you up, celebrating you as a hero of the Solar Army, of how you saved the day, of how you stopped all of the Divine Union. And as you remain in shock at what's happened, we now cut to the next scene in which Kayla, she finds herself a week later, finally back at the city. And she's inside the throne room of the solar government. All the dragons of the council are there, along with the leader of the solar city. And she stands there as you see thousands of people around chanting at her, chanting about how impressed they are with her. Everyone calling her the solar hero. As the leader of the solar city, he announces, he says, I proclaim to you, Caliph Ironvein, our newest solar knight and hero of the city. Do you have anything you'd like to say in honor of your title? I'm putting in the map now.
I'm sorry, I just need a moment.
Oh, no, you're good. Take a moment. Go ahead. Token of inspiration to Kayla. Very well done.
Thanks. Okay. So Kayla's standing on the podium or whatever it is, and I imagine they pinned some sort of metal or something to her. Like, what would that look like? Would she get like a...
I'll show you right now.
Okay.
So they give you this beautiful crystal necklace, which is meant to represent the different elements of the dragons and their power sort of in the stone. This is something that all solar knights have. a stone that represents the pride of their country and their status as a solar knight. I'm posting it in,
Before I start talking, I'd never thought about this. Do you know Tazriel's last name? Have you thought about that? Because I haven't.
Let's make it Tazriel Bovin.
Bovin.
Or maybe
Bowin.
Bovin, Boven.
Boven. I like that.
Okay. Tazriel Bovin. Or
I'm just putting it in chat so I remember it.
No, you're good. Another option would have been like Stone, Tazriel Stone.
I like Bovin.
Okay.
It's really nice.
Cool.
Okay. So she's standing there and she's kind of looking down at the necklace. And she stays quiet for a while. And I imagine the people, they're like waiting for her to say something. And as it's taking her a moment, I imagine they would start looking at each other weird, like, is she going to say anything?
Yep.
But eventually she takes a deep breath and she pulls the necklace that they just gave her off of her neck. And she takes the necklace that she had. It's a gold necklace that when she opens up, I just forgot the name. Locket. Thank you, Lyra. I love you. It's a locket. So when you open up, she put a little picture of Taz in there. It's a picture that her parents took on her first day in the boot camp. After he got beat up by the training officer, and after they had run their suicide sprints, and they were both sweaty and tired, and her parents came to pick her up. And they took a picture of them. Caliph and her new friend, the Solar Soldiers. They were so proud of her that day. And she looks at the picture of Taz, and she goes, I'm not the hero. Tazriel Bovin died to save all of you. He died to save me. He was my best friend. My only family that I had. And she kind of stops for a moment, and she wants to say that he was her first love, but she doesn't. She's not ready to realize that, especially now that he's gone. And so she continues. He was kind and sweet, and he loved everyone. He never held grudges. He always went out of his way to help the less fortunate. He gave his life for all of you. And if there's one thing I want you to remember from this, it's not me getting my medal and my title. It's him. I want you to remember him on this day every single year forward. I want you to remember him on his birthday. And imagine she would say his birthday, but I don't know his birthday. And when you're talking about the war with the Divine Union, and you're talking about the brave soldiers who saved the city, who made it safe again, I want you especially to talk about the brave soldier who, with his last breath, set off a bomb that saved every single one of you. And with that, she finishes her speech and looks down at her locket again. And she's trying her hardest to hold back the tears, but they're still streaming down her face.
Very well done, Caliph. And everyone just kind of remains silent, nodding at your words, as Tazriel is dead and gone. However, there's one thing going on that I will say, just for flavor, but Caliph doesn't know. That while this ceremony is going on, somewhere far away in a distant place, Tazriel wakes up. And he screams as he says, "You can't keep doing this! You have to let me go! You need to let me go home! I need to see Caliph! I need to see her! I need to tell her I'm okay! No, please stop! Stop! Listen to me very well. When I'm done with you, you won't even know who Caliph is. All that you'll know is that we will achieve perfection." And that's the end of Caliph's scene.
My God. Yeah, we need to talk. Peter. Katniss and
No,
Peter.
seriously, this is like when he gets fucked up from the tracker jack of venom, like
Yeah, true. I see it. Bruh, I did not expect to cry as much as I did. What the fuck?
Damn.
Bro, that's how she got the fucking title.
Yep.
Mm.
All right.
Bruh.
We're going to take a 5-minute break here, everybody. And then next up is Lyra.
oh shit. Oh, actually, I
Hang
don't
out.
mind because Alice wanted to go next. Alice, if you want to go next,
I know, but
if that's okay.
well, the reason why I'm saying Lyra
We
is
rolled.
so no, it's not that. So the reason why I'm saying Lyra is because it's 10 o'clock at night for you, and I'm worried that if Alice's takes too long, then you're gonna be too tired to put in proper roleplay. So that's why I want to do you next, because I'm worried you'll be out of energy by the time Alice is done.
Yeah, it might
Fair
be a good
enough.
idea because the time difference.
Yes, because it's 10 p.m.
Yeah,
for Lyra,
Fair
so
enough.
that's why.
That's why you're the DM.
Hmm. Oh, I missed a lot. Hold on, let me read this shit.
Bro, him getting cut off by the bomb, crazy.
Bro, and Cap, I know what you're doing. Cap.
What am I doing, huh? What am I doing?
He's talking about wanting a family and settling down. And back then, Caliph didn't want that, but now she does, and he's gonna come back. Fuck.
Let's see. Okay, my bad. I didn't put on break time before. Now I'm putting on break time.
Okay.
All right, we are back, and we are resuming session. Iris had to go, unfortunately, which actually reminds me, let me, boop, there we go.
Put a big fat X on her.
X for Iris
Bro,
as well.
no way.
Yeah, for
No way,
real.
you're crossing us off, bro.
They're both dead. That's crazy.
No, they're not dead. They'll be back with us next week.
Or will they?
But we will be continuing as we are going to be doing Lyra's memory now. Are we ready, Lyra?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay. That's me. I'm ready.
All right, Lyra. So we go into Lyra's mind, and the woman that she is now is very different than who she is today. Or correction, in the past. As the woman she is now is a warrior, a gladiator. But back then, she was nothing more than a young girl grieving over her mother going into a coma that no magic could heal. Her father trained her, taught her how to be a hunter, how to be a fighter, how to survive as a ranger among the land of the Westfond Kingdom. Lyra was skilled with a bow and with melee combat as well. And her father was so impressed by her that he actually went out of his way to hire a personal tutor to teach Lyra special forces combat. He hired a man that works for the king himself. He is one of the personal guards to the king, known as Blue Rose. I posted him already in Keynotes, but I'll put him on the stream as well as to what Blue Rose looks like. Blue Rose, as you've only known him for a day or two, or actually, let's say this is your first day meeting him, and you've just met him. Like, you haven't done any training of him yet. Like, he just showed up 10 minutes ago, and he walked up, and he's very, curt, very to the point, and speaks very softly. And he's very skinny. He doesn't have any muscles. He doesn't seem to be much of a warrior at all. More of a lawman, as he just kind of stands there awkwardly. And he nods at you as he says, "Are you Lyra then?"
I think Lyra just furrows her brow a little bit. She's got this angsty teen energy, guys. And she goes, like she does. Actually, I think she will. She'll clear her throat and she'll go, "Yeah, who are you?" Looking him up and down. Her arms are crossed.
My name is Blue Rose, but you can call me Blue. Your father hired me to come visit you, see how far you are in terms of combat, and rate you, basically. See how skilled you are. A rating of 1 to 10.
What kind of name is Blue Rose? You do look more like your name. Like some pathetic flower.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not my real name. A nickname that was given to me. Probably for the same reason you just listed off, kid. You're Lyra Maris, right? 17 years old?
Yeah, I am.
It's very impressive that your father...
she rolls her eyes.
It's very impressive that your father would want me to visit you when you're so young. I usually only visit those that are in their near 30s before I even consider giving them a rating of combat. But I guess I'm already here. Might as well kill some time. What weapon would you like to use against me?
I think... Yeah, it will just be her bow. Yeah, I think she's just holding her bow in her hand anyway from she was just practicing before it came up maybe. And she goes, and she just kind of waves it in her hand. My bow, duh. But she doesn't say that, she's just waving her bow.
Tell me, Lyra, what would you desire in this world? What is something you'd want?
What does it matter? It's not like you can give it to me.
Let's assume that I can. What do you want?
I want to. Like, she takes a minute because she's like really thinking about it. Like, what does she want? Does she want her mum back? Does she want her family? Does she want her father to like actually see her beyond this? Get his attention back as his daughter than just another warrior in the guild?
It's a deep question.
It is a deep question. Give me a second.
I know. No, take your time. Take your time. It's a deep question.
I think Lara just crosses her arms and she goes, I just want to be strong.
All right. I want you to try to hit me with an arrow. If you can hit me, I'll give you something that makes you twice as strong as you are now. And go ahead. Take as many shots as you like. As he steps back and he spreads his arms wide and he just, like, he smiles at you. It's kind of a mocking smile as he just looks you right in the eyes. And he says, I'll make it easy for you. And then he shuts his eyes.
I think Lara's quite arrogant. Like, she knows she is good, but like, and the way he's looking at her is like making her like, who the fuck are you to look at me like this? What is this? Why are you being weird? Oh, I don't have a regular bow. Can I roll to hit?
Absolutely.
Okay, I don't have a regular bow though. Should I just get a regular bow quickly? Or is it okay if I use the...
I'm cool either way. It's up to you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to use this just because it's a bit easier, please. I think she kind of like assesses him a little bit, sees he's got his eyes closed, and I think she is going to step forward a little bit just to make it a bit easier on herself, just to see if he really will react. Or like kind of see what his deal is. Oh, a nat 20!
So the nat 20, you fire...
With the longbow, it's like plus 11, but I'll just keep the nat 20 because I'm going to pretend I don't have it.
So the nat 20, you aim the bow and arrow, you pull on the arrow with fierceness, and you feel something spark inside of you. It's like electricity that flows through your body as you feel precision flow through into your aim, and you feel your heart beat faster as you hear a voice. You have potential. And suddenly you fire the arrow, and the arrow glows green as it slams right into Blue Rose's chest. He falls on his back on the ground as he gasps in shock.
I needed that nat 20 so bad. If I got anything else, I would have ruined this moment. I swear to God. Thank you, dice gods. Thank you, dice gods. Yeah, I think, like, so she sees that, and I think when she first saw him and saw that he, like, put his arms out, closed his eyes, and, like, was almost bragging a bit, she was like, okay, maybe he is really strong. But then with that, when she let go of her arrow and actually hit him, I think she's like she scoffs a little bit. She's like, was that it?
Blue Rose kind of like gasps as he stands back up, and he kind of brushes the dirt off his cloak as he narrows his eyes at you. Your father was right about you. You're a prodigy. Prodigy. There we go. You're a prodigy. I've never seen someone more impressive with a bow in my entire life. But it's more than that. You carry a power in you unlike any I've ever met. Remind me, what was your name again? Lara?
Okay, you not, for fuck's sake.
I didn't hear you.
Okay, sorry. She goes, She put her hands on her hips. She like gets like sassy now. She's like, my name? You came here to meet me. You should know my name. In fact, actually, I don't even remember your name.
He smirks. Your attitude could use a bit of work, but your skill certainly makes up for it. Lyra Maris, right? I am Blue Rose, and over 1,000 men have fired arrows at me, and not a single one has ever hit me before. Do you know what that means? He begins walking towards you slowly.
That they're not good shots?
No, it just means that you are the best among them. I want you to listen to me very carefully, Lyra. You could have asked for me to save your mother's life. You could have asked for me to make your father stop being an alcoholic. You could have asked me to make your life less shitty. But instead, you asked for power. Why do you want power, Lyra? Explain it to me. As he continues stepping closer towards you, and as he does, you see his left hand begin to glow, and suddenly you see a blue ring appear in the palm of his hand.
Well, I mean, she's like, looks down a bit. She's like, if I'm strong, then I can fix my life. And I don't need anyone else to.
That's where you're wrong. We all need someone. That's what life's about. That's why I'm called the Rose. Because I might have my thorns, but in the end, I'm only a single flower. We all need each other. Life is like a garden. And you, Lyra, you are not any plant. You are a tree. I guess I'm trying to say in a weird way that
She's like fully tilts her head, like, you know, like a dog when they're like tilting their head looking at you. She's like, I'm a tree. Okay.
He like looks at you very calmly as he says, I want to give you an official offer. I want you to become my apprentice, and I will guarantee that you will become a winter knight.
Doesn't that mean I have to go to, like, the castle and stuff?
In a way it does. Only for the ceremony. Winter knights are independent. They can do whatever they desire, so long as they heed the orders of their king when they are called upon. Otherwise, winter knights simply fight to preserve the sanctity of our home. I am not a winter knight. I am a winter master. I am one of only 4 that exist in the Westfond Kingdom, and I serve directly under the king. Me and 3 others all serve at his platitude. My job is to keep my eyes out for potential winter knights. That's why your father called me here. And that's why I'm telling you that you have the potential to be a winter knight. A woman who fights for her home and has resources unlike any other. Do you want to make a difference in this world, Lyra? Or do you only want power?
I think she takes a breath because, like, there is a part of her where she's still a teenager. She doesn't know shit. Like, let's be honest. Who thought we knew everything? Well, we did think we knew everything when we were younger, but we didn't. I think she's, like, trying to think beyond that and really, like, consider what he's saying. And just... Power makes change. You can't have one without the other. So what you're saying is a lie.
Well, that's not true. You changed. You used to be a kind and sweet girl. I talked to the others before I came inside here. I talked to the others of your guilds. I talked to the citizens of the village near you. Lyra is such a sweet girl, such a nice girl. She always loved knitting and playing games and always smiling. But look at you now. Your mother changed you. The way she went into a coma, the way that she left your life, she changed you. And yet she's still too weak to get out of her coma. Would you say that she was strong? That she had power?
I think she readies her bow and aims at him.
Go ahead. Try to shoot me again. With my eyes open, I promise you'll miss.
I think it's more like a threat for her. I think she's glaring at him, and she's like, her hands are like shaking a little bit, and she goes, My mum is not weak. She's just sick, and she's gonna get out of her coma, and it's gonna be fine, and everything is gonna be fine. So just shut up.
I want you to think about my offer. But I'm a man of my word. So here. He tosses you a blue ring. Going to put it in keynotes.
She's gonna catch it, but her hands are like shaking. She almost drops it.
Let me post it in keynotes. Find it. Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, I'm posting keynotes. I'll put it on the stream as well. So
that's a sick ass ring.
He tosses you the ring, and the moment that it you have it in your hand, you feel an immense amount of power in it.
I think she's just gonna look down at the ring. Alice, stop. Yeah, she's gonna look down at the ring and she's gonna say, What happens if I put it on?
Then you will become twice as strong as you are now. But I should warn you, if you put the ring on, somebody around you may die.
Who? Who will die if I put this ring on?
Whoever you hate the most in this world. It's a winter ring. As you know, the winters are long in the Westfon Kingdom. Long ago, the goddess of honor felt pity for those of us that protected nature. And so she gave us a ring. That ring right there. The ring was designed to protect us from those in nature. But it was a cursed ring. It also forced us to kill the one person in the world that we hate, so that our heart could be free of hatred, and we could focus on protecting nature. If you put that ring on, you will have to kill the person you hate the most in this world. You might not even know who it is. The answer will be in your heart. But you will feel your body double in strength.
Once I put it on, can I take it off?
Yes, you can take it off anytime you like. You can even have the ring merge into your body and make it appear or disappear whenever you want.
Can I do perception to see if he's got a ring?
Yes, go ahead.
Or Arcana if he's hiding it?
Go for it. Roll both.
Okay. Please, perception. Oh, I'm rolling so good. Okay, perception is 31.
31?
Arcana and plus 0. Yeah, 31 perception and then 3 Arcana.
So you see that he's wearing a ring. But the ring, it looks slightly different from yours. I'll show you what his ring looks like. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Oop, wrong thing. Okay, in keynotes, this is the ring that he has. I'll put it on the stream.
Oh,
I'll put it on the stream as well.
pretty ring.
So this is the ring that Blue Rose has.
Ring. That's very pretty. Me lucky that one. I think also what he said was like, you will kill the person you hate the most, really kind of is stuck with her right now in this moment, because I don't think she hates just one person and she doesn't know who it would be.
Blue Rose, his eyes narrow at you. Just think about it. Consider the ring a gift. If you put it on, all you have to do is tap it 3 times. If you tap the ring 3 times, you'll teleport to the person who gave it to you. And that'll be me. And if you appear before me, I will train you in everything there is to know about being a ranger, about being a winter knight. I will help you in becoming the strongest person in this country. Beside me, of course, he says with a smirk.
What's that phrase? When the student becomes the master instead. She kind of like looks away. She's like, like in her mind, she's like, that was so cool. I'm so cool.
He smirks at that as he says, believe me, if that happens, then I'll be truly happy. Because it'll mean that you'll be the first one to defeat the Colossus.
Have I heard of this name before?
You've never heard this name before?
Okay, alright. And she's like, okay, Colossus, whoever the fuck that is. She doesn't really put it together that it might be him. Because like in her head, she's just he was like, oh yeah, shoot me. No one can shoot me. And she's done it. And then she's like, okay. Yeah. I think she just kind of holds the ring in her palm and she's like looking at it. And she's not going to look back up at him. She's just staring at this ring.
All right. And so as that goes on, you hear the gate opening and you see your father showing up at this small little like outpost for the Sabretooth Guild. Your father is rolling up and he has 4 guys like walking in with him. And your father has like a very like, his face looks different than normal. His face looks very hopeful as he walks up to you. Yes?
Can I just ask quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Does this Blue Rose still have the arrow in his chest?
No, he took it out.
Oh, fuck! I really wanted to be like, oh, I shot him, daddy. No, but it's fine. It's fine.
You would see some blood on the tip of the arrow. And there'd be like a wound where his chest is.
Okay, sick. Well, I hope fucking dad notices that. Anyway. Yeah.
He does. So you enter, or he enters, correction. Bjorn, he walks in with 4 men walking up behind him as he approaches Lyra. And he smirks as he says, Blue Rose, what rating do you give my daughter? And Blue Rose says, I give her a 10 out of 10. I believe that she has potential of becoming stronger than me one day. You should be very proud. Your father's eyes kind of like, his eyebrow kind of raises. He's like, well, that's good, but you can leave now. Well, I wanted to give her a couple of tips and more training, and I don't really care about any of that anymore. You can get out. It doesn't matter anymore. Leave. I hope you realize how impressive your daughter. I don't care. I just told you to leave. Now leave. I need to speak to Lyra. Go! If you don't go now, then we're gonna have a problem. Blue Rose kind of frowns at that. Very well. Keep the ring. He says to Lyra as he walks out. Blue Rose leaves. As your father kind of just stands at you, he's like very impatient, like waiting for Blue Rose to leave before talking to you.
Okay, I think at that point she would like put the ring in like her pocket or something.
Okay.
And then she would like turn and look up at her dad. I shot him. It was pretty easy.
Yeah, that doesn't matter anymore. Listen, I brought him.
I don't know why I'm not used to this. Like, yeah, okay. Anyway.
Oh yeah. No. But there's a reason. So normally he would be like happy about you doing well in training, at least. Like he is, like he usually does care about that because he does want you to get strong. But as of right now, your dad does not give a fuck. As he just looks at you and he says, "That doesn't matter. I paid for him to come here because I wanted you to have an official rating to measure your strength to the kingdom. I wanted the king to consider bringing you into his council. I wanted to get closer to the king so that maybe we could have more influence to get medicine to save your mother, but it doesn't matter anymore, Lyra. It doesn't matter. Because listen to me, my sweet daughter. My sweet bean. Crushed jelly bean, sorry. My sweet jelly bean. We have finally found a way to save your mother. I have gotten a confirmed report from 3 different men, all of which owed me a heavy amount of money, about a location that has an artifact made by Pandora that can heal anyone. And I'm gonna go there right now, but I don't want anyone else hearing about this except for us. So I need you to get your stuff ready, and we're gonna leave now. I got these 4 men behind me to go with us.
I think her eyes widen at that, and she's like, oh my god, like, she's thinking, like, save her mum. Like, okay. I think also she sees how passionate he is about it, and how that is, like, the forefront thing, like, in his mind. Like, that's his sole focus. And she's always kind of recognized it before, but, like, seeing that on his face was maybe a bit disheartening for her. But, she also knows how important it is, because she also feels that way about her mother. And she looks at him and she's like, she's shocked. She's like, yeah, let's go then. Let's go now. Right now.
He nods and smiles as you all pack up and you all get on horses and gallop out of there as you guys dip out. Your father's like very impatient. Like he's like riding ahead. Like the other men are kind of riding along behind him. Like all the other men, they take care to like not even look at you. Like they keep their gaze away from you completely. And it becomes apparent that your dad told them to not talk to you or look at you or like anything as you guys all ride along together.
Could I have seen their reactions when Blue Rose gave that rating?
So
actually, no, I don't even know if she would. Actually, no, I think she would be totally focused on her father. Never mind. Scrap it.
Okay, cool. Out of character, I would say for flavor, out of character, the 4 men, they're all kind of not really paying attention. Like they're just there for the money.
Enough.
Like they've been paid by your dad to do this. Like they're just there for the money.
Fair.
So
right.
The 6 of you travel on the road. I'm putting you on a new map. So you continue traveling on horseback. And as you're traveling on horseback, do you say or do anything?
I don't know if she would. I think she's very much focused on her father, and I think I would assume that his face is very like set and determined to get to this place, that he's not going to say anything else unless it matters to their journey. So I think she's kind of just like riding along, and I think at one point when they're kind of just, because would he? No, he wouldn't be galloping all the time, would he? I think at a point where they would kind of like slow down a bit, she would take the ring back out her pocket and look at it, and just kind of think about what Blue Rose said, but she wouldn't say anything out loud to anyone, and then just slip it back away.
All right. You continue riding along. You keep moving through the road. You ride on the road for at least 8 hours straight as the horses are tired, but you just keep moving. One of the men in the back call out, "Hey, Bjorn! My horse is getting tired. Maybe we should call it. It's getting dark out anyway." Bjorn yells out, "I'm paying you to follow me, so follow me! I didn't ask for your opinion, so shut it!" Bjorn yells in anger as he continues riding forward. And like as you're next to your father, he like mutters to himself, "We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm gonna save you, my love. I'm gonna make you wake up, and we'll be a happy family again. I'm gonna save you, my love." Like your dad keeps like whispering that over and over as he's riding his horse.
I think if she's next to him, she would hear it and just kind of like focus more on the road. Because like she's like very deep in thought.
All right. As you continue along, 2 more hours and you finally manage to get to the entrance of this strange looking ice tomb.
These poor fucking horses, man.
Yeah. 10 hours straight. The horses
Crazy.
like
dragging their feet. They're like,
oh yeah, like the horses nearly collapse. Like they're exhausted, but your dad does not give a fuck. Like he needs to get there now. And so you show up there, and I'm putting a new map now. As you're at this, what appears to be this tomb of some kind, and your father's at the front, and he calls out, "You 4 in front! Weapons out! Stay in formation!" One of the men kind of call out, "Why are we in the front?" "Because I'm paying you to be in the front. Me and my daughter will cover the flank. Now come on, let's go!" The men kind of grumble and don't like this, but they move up ahead. As they walk up ahead, your father looks at you and he says, "Are you all right, my sweet bean?"
I think as they got closer and they're standing outside this tomb, I think she would be fidgeting with her hair, like just twirling it, like as like that's like just one of her fidgets, like because her mum and her hair. Yeah, I think she would just be twirling her hair, and she wouldn't look at him yet. I think she would just kind of whisper, or not whisper, but like speak quite lowly and say, "Is this really gonna wake her up?"
"I'm very confident. My source has never been wrong about anything before. He told me that there's a artifact inside of this tomb, and the only reason why no one else has been able to get it is because," he whispers, "there's a price to being able to use it. But don't worry. There's a reason why I hired 4 men." Your dad whispers to you as he...
Oh! Oh, Daddy! Oh! I think she would have like recognized that her father would do anything to save her mum, like literally anything. And I think just seeing it now and hearing him say it, it just kind of like solidified that in her mind. Like this is what love must be. To do anything for the person you care about.
I actually forgot to say this earlier, Lyra, but I'm going to give you a token of inspiration for that nat 20 of shooting Blue Rose. Very well done.
That was, if I got anything less, do you know, the way I would have sobbed. Like, you don't understand. The dice tell a story. I wanted me to hit this man. Yes.
Yes. Very well done. Very well done.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. 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 All right. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay. Don't push yourself, okay? All right.
No, I just had to dry throat for a second.
Okay.
I got water.
All right. So, as we get to the entrance of this tomb, you all step inside. Your father moves along, and he takes out his battle axe, while the 4 mercenaries up front, they take out weapons as well. I forgot to clarify, but they're mercenaries hired by your father. as you guys step inside.
Oh, I
this
can
tomb.
fucking tell. He got 4 random guys. He's not going to bring anyone from the guild for this if there's sacrifice.
And so you step inside, putting in a new map. So as you step inside, you begin to hear a sound.
Like her breath like hitches a little bit, and she like rakes her. She's like,
yep. And as you hear that sound, suddenly you see these creatures come out from the corners. As one man yells, "Fuck! It's bears! It's bears!" Bjorn immediately gets his battle axe out as he gets in a defensive position to protect Lyra. As you see 4 polar bears emerge from corners, attacking you guys from all sides. Let me put it on the map.
I just think she's very focused in this moment. Like, the threat has appeared.
So these 4 polar bears are moving in, and as they move in, the men immediately pull out either short swords, long swords, or even daggers as they all get ready to fight the bears. Each man goes up against a bear each as they fight them on. What would you do in this situation, Lyra?
I think she would take a shot at one of the bears.
All right, go ahead, take a shot.
Okay. Please let me be good. 14 plus 25.
You hit. Roll damage.
Okay. 12.
So with a 12, you manage...
Oh, wait. Yeah, 12.
So with a 12...
No?
Good?
Yeah. Sorry, I got confused. Yeah, it is 12.
No, it's okay. No worries. So with a 12, how do you want to kill it?
I think she just like very swiftly, like as soon as she heard the sounds like the polar bears roar, or whatever the fuck polar bears do, growl. She like readies her bow and she like kind of aims it probably to this the closest one where I can't ping him, where guy 2 is, and she just wants to shoot it through the eye.
All right. You shoot your arrow perfectly. It's on top of the man. The bear's about to gnaw his neck out, but you fire with perfect precision as it slams into the bear's left eye and goes deep enough to where it hits his brain. And the bear just collapses dead right there.
Is it on top of the man? Can we get him out?
Yep. So the man just like he has this giant bear on top of him. He's like slowly suffocating him. Meanwhile, the other 3 men, they fight against the bear. However, the other 3 men, they get like mauled. Like they are killed right there. As the 3 other men are completely eviscerated. And as they're eviscerated, your father growls, there's no good paid help, is there? As Bjorn runs up with his battle axe, and he immediately swings with brute strength, cutting off the bear's head right there. He then proceeds to grab the bear by his back, and his muscles bulge as he lifts up the bear's dead carcass and throws it at the other bear, slamming the bear into the ground as he runs up and cuts off the head of the second one as well. And he just roars and says, "Sabertooth!" as he just cuts both of them down like nothing.
That's my daddy, guys. Don't fall too in love with him.
Sorry, already there.
I almost want to shoot at this other bear that he hasn't got yet, or will he order that? Or will he do that?
He isn't there yet, so you can absolutely go for it.
Okay. Please be good. Please be good. It is good. 28. That's gonna hit.
Roll damage.
I'm 11.
How do you want to kill it?
I think she, in my mind, is like very like, almost like a dance in a way. So like she's like readies her bow, she aims at the first one, goes through its eye, kind of like turns and then does the other one. Like it's all quite elegant, like her movements.
Absolutely.
And then literally does the same thing. Like she shoots through its head or something, or like through its neck. Like the arrow goes straight through.
So for flavor, what I'll say is that this bear, it roars at your father cutting off two of his friends' heads, and he roars at your father, and you shoot the arrow perfectly in a way where it goes through the bear's mouth. And like as it like slams through his mouth, the arrow goes to the other side of his skull, and the arrow is just like poking the back of his head as the bear stumps to the ground dead.
She's only 17, guys.
The one man who's under the bear, he's like, "Can someone help, please?"
I think she's gonna try and like pull him out, but I don't think she's strong enough, so I think she only drags like some of him out. So or at least she tries to.
So your father, he walks up to the man and he looks at him and he says, "Please help, get this bear off of me." Bjorn shakes his head. We lost 3 people. Fuck. Okay. The man who...
As you look... Sorry,
go on. No, you're good. Your father shakes his head. He says, Hewick said that it requires 2 lives. I can still make this work. As he looks at the man, and the guy's like, "What are you talking about, man?" He's like, "I'm sorry, but I can't risk you hurting me or my daughter." As you see Bjorn, suddenly, he takes his battle axe, and he cuts off the guy's left leg. Like, he just swings the battle axe down, cutting off his leg. Ah! Ah! As the Bjorn, like, he just stares down at him, and he says, "I'm sorry, but I gotta make sure you can't run away." As he proceeds to cut off the other man's leg as well. He cuts off both his legs. Just cuts off both his legs and then knocks the man unconscious. And then he moves the bear off of him, and then he ties the man with rope onto his back to carry him. As Bjorn looks at you, like he's grumbling and breathing heavy from all the physical labor. As he looks, he says, "What are you waiting for? Come on, let's go, sweet bean." As Bjorn continues marching with his man tied in his back, with his legs dangling, he cauterized the wounds as well. Like he would have tied bandages to cauterize the wounds. What do you do about this, Lyra?
Oh, for fuck's sake. I think she internally grows. Like her head is like, you know the gif that's of Lyra with her head in her hands. She's like, for fuck's sake. And then she just follows along. She's like, okay, all right. She doesn't say anything. She just follows.
So you keep marching along. And as you're marching along, you begin walking through this like tomb with some kind of flowing spiritual energy. And as you're walking along, you begin to hear voices. Bjorn says out loud. He says, "Don't let the voices get to you, my daughter. Ignore the voices, ignore them." As like Bjorn keeps walking along through this strange place of spirit energy wrapping around. Putting on the map. As you're walking through, you hear a voice, Lyra. It's your grandmother's voice. You only knew your grandmother for a short amount of time. You knew her until you were about 4 years old, when your grandmother died of an illness. But you remember her voice.
This will obviously be Bjorn's mother.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So you hear this voice, and she says, "Oh, Bjorn and Lyra, it's so good to see you two. Oh, I'm so proud of the young woman you're becoming, Lyra. And Bjorn, you look tired, my son. Are you two all right? What are you doing?" Bjorn shakes his head. "Ignore the voices. Ignore them, Lyra." As he keeps marching ahead with the man tied on his back.
think she's gonna walk behind, like, slowly. Would I get the sense that if I spoke in my mind, this voice would hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think in her head, she's like, "Hi, Nana. We're trying to save Mom. She's not well at the moment. Are you safe here? Are you at peace?"
Oh, Lyra, I'm not here. I'm in the spirit realm. However, the room that you're in is connected to the spirit energy that leaks out. That's how I'm able to see you and your father. I'm speaking to you from the afterlife, dear. Where's your mother?
She's back home.
I see.
Yeah, she's waiting at home for us.
Is there a reason why your father has a man tied to his back with his legs cut off?
I don't think you want to know, Nana.
I see. Listen to me, my child. Your father, I don't know what's happened to him, but I know that he's not well. You have to be there for him, child. You have to help him. He
I
loves
will.
you.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna be a family again. And she's like that. The way she says it is almost like not sarcastic, but like a bit like, Do you know what? I can't think of the word. Like, for lack of a better word, it's like a little bit sarcastic.
No, I get it. Your grandma, she says one more thing to you. Lyra, years ago, I don't know what happened to your mother, but years before I died, she had a conversation with your father. She made him promise that if she ever got sick, if anything happened to her, for him to kill her, to put her out of her misery, that she didn't want to be stuck in a bed, that she wanted her life to end if she couldn't live it. She made your father promise that. However...
Oh my god, Cap, stop, because that's like real for my mum. Stop.
Oh!
Anyway, yeah.
Are you okay? Are you
no,
okay?
it's good. No, it's good. No, I fucking love it. I'm like, yeah. Sorry, continue.
No. You have no reason to apologize at all. I love it. So, well, you know what I mean. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
So, she says, your father promised your mother that dignity, that respect. However, as I'm speaking to him while I'm speaking to you, I'm learning that he hasn't honored it. Instead, he's hurt you, and he's hurting himself to bring her back. You have to listen to me, Lyra. Your father loves you. However, your father doesn't understand what true love is. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah. I think she takes a while. She's trying to like find the words. Because she's still like coming to the realization herself, and like obviously this is all in her mind. I don't think she says any of this out loud.
Lyra! Stop
Oh my god!
talking!
Scared the shit out of me!
I know. Lyra! Stop talking to your grandmother! Come on, let's go! Hurry up! Your father's like, it's been a while since he yelled at you like that. Last time he yelled at you like that was when you were like maybe like 12, 13. He yells loud.
Can he hear everything I say to her though?
You don't know. You have no idea. He might not. You don't know.
Ah, bastard! Because I was going to say something, but no, I might not. Because if he can hear me,
You don't know. You don't know.
I think. How far ahead is he actually?
I would say since you started walking slowly, he's about 10, 15 feet ahead of you.
I think at that point then, I think she'll like whisper under her breath, like, so like it's not in her mind. And she like hopes that her grandmother can hear her when she says this. And she goes, I know, Nana, but he's not my dad without her. And then she kind of like catches up.
Your grandmother sighs. Nana will always love you, dear. But please, your love has to be strong, not just for your father, but for your mother as well. And most importantly, you have to love yourself, Lyra. Your life is worth more than any of ours, and I need you to understand that. Promise me that you will put you first. Your life comes first. Promise this dead old woman, please, give me peace and promise me that you will put you first, Lyra. You.
I don't think she says anything, but I think like physically she would nod and kind of internalize that.
Good. You make this old woman very happy. Your Nana will see you one day. Goodbye, Lyra. As the voice disappears.
And she just whispers like, goodbye. And then yeah, she catches up with her dad.
You catch up with your dad as you continue walking. And your dad like just grumbles and shakes his head. He says, like to him, he's talking to himself. He says, she didn't mean it when she made me promise that, Nana. She didn't. She didn't mean it.
Mama.
Oh, mama, yeah, mama.
He says mama.
Yeah. My bad, mama. No, you're good. He says, Mama, she didn't mean it that way. She didn't mean it at all. She made that promise because she was scared. She was scared that she'd be stuck that way forever, but she won't. I'll make sure she won't. She's gonna be free today. I'm gonna end this suffering today. And you finally enter where you've been going this whole time. You enter this ice chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready, Lyra?
Yeah. Yeah, Dad, I'm ready.
Well, I was asking as a DM, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You said it in Bjorn's voice, though. I thought it was Bjorn too.
Yeah, my bad.
Fuck you. Anyway, sorry, Daddy. What the fuck? Fuck you, Cap. Anyway, I'm gonna go cry now. Yeah, right. I'm ready. Right. But to Bjorn, to my father, I say, yeah, let's do this.
All right, let's continue. Ooh, I love the song. All right, here we go. So, Lyra, you find yourself to enter this ice chamber with your father, a man who used to love you with all his heart, not the selfish love he's shown you the last over almost 10 years of your life. Before, he only cared about making breakfast for you, for playing with you outside, playing catch, having fun. But now he's just focused on turning you into this warrior, into this fighter, into this ranger. Your whole life has been about getting stronger, about training, about being this person that you didn't even decide to be. And now he's dragged 4 mercenaries, who 3 of them dead, into this ice chamber with what he claims to be an artifact made by Pandora to save your mother, who's been in a coma for over a year now. Or, Christian, I'm sorry. Has been in a coma for almost 9 years now. And your father walks up. We made it. We made it, Lyra. He drops the man onto the ground. He's still unconscious. As he drags the man over to the side.
Oh shit. Daddy, what you gonna do?
What do you do, Lyra?
I think she hangs back for a minute and just kind of watches.
Your father steps up and he raises his hands. He says, "Oh, beloved Zuna, please awaken from your slumber. I come here with the blessing of a winter night. Please allow me to access you. I beg of you. I bring you 2 sacrifices to be able to trigger your wish." Suddenly, the stone begins to glow, and as the stone glows, you all watch as Zunon appears from inside. He appears as he floats above this strange ice popsicle-like thing going on here. As he suddenly floats above, and he smiles, he says, "Hello, you've got my attention. You have 3 sacrifices?" No, 2 sacrifices. It's supposed to be 2. No, the way it works is that every time someone makes a wish, the number goes up by 1. Last time it was 2, now it's 3. No, that can't be right. Trust me, buddy, it's right. I am Zunon, the infamous genie. A genie which is a very rare dying breed, by the way. And trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Thanks for coming to the cave, by the way. It's been like over a decade since I had a visitor. I hope the polar bears weren't too much trouble. I kind of, there used to be like 100 of them, but, well, at least 1,000 people tried getting in here and they all died brutally, so I kind of lowered it down to 4 polar bears. Hopefully that was not too many for you guys. I'm going to post in keynotes what the genie looks like, Zunon.
Mm-hmm. He better be hot. Anyway. Never mind, she's 17. She doesn't think about men like that. She's emo. She's like, ugh, men.
All right, I put in keynotes, and I'm also going
he
to...
looks great. What a guy.
Hello, I'm Zunon. How's it going, guys? I put it in the stream. This is Zunon. Let me put his token on the map now, 1 second.
Brother Alice, how dare you quote me, man. I'm still not over it.
All right. So Zunon appears, and
he's a big ass guy.
Oh yeah, he's a big genie. He appears, and as he gazes at you, he says, "Hello. What's the problem? There's 3 of you." Bjorn shakes his head. "No. I'm offering you my life and this man's life. Kill both of us for my wish to come true." Well, it doesn't work that way, buddy. I'm sorry to say. Takes 3 sacrifices. All right, well, then stay here. I'll be right back. I'll get 1 more person. No. Doesn't work that way. The moment that I'm awakened, you have to bring the sacrifices right here and now. If you leave this cave, I'll go back into slumber for at least another 5 years. And, well, spoiler alert, the trap will be different next time. No, I can't do 5 more years of this. I want my wife back now. Well, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but unless the 3 of you want to die, it's not gonna happen. Bjorn shakes his head as he turns around and looks at Lyra. "My sweet bean, please forgive me." As Bjorn suddenly raises his hand and with the battle axe, and there's a crystal at the edge of the battle axe. It shines as he fires off an eldritch blast, and he fires it right at the entrance of the cave. The entrance explodes as rocks tumble down, sealing your exit, Lyra. You're stuck inside this room now with Bjorn as he stares at you. Listen to me, Lyra. Your mother deserves a life. The three of us, we could die for her to live. What do you say?
I think she's like so in shock of this, like the fact that I think hearing two and then hearing him admit that he was gonna be a sacrifice then, I think she does look down and she goes, but she'll be alone, Dad. She'll wake up and no one's there. You wanted a family. I thought we wanted her back because she was gonna be with us.
Of course that's what I want, Lyra. Why do you think I brought 4 men in here with us? They were supposed to be the ones sacrificed. But stuff happened, alright? Things happened. And right now, this is the only option we have. Your mother has been in a coma for 9 years. It has to end. It can't go on any longer. Our lives don't matter. Hers does. She's kind and beautiful and smart, and the world needs her. The world doesn't need us. We don't matter, Lyra. Step forward and tell the genie that you are willing to sacrifice yourself for the wish. Zudon, I wish for my wife to get out of the coma. I want her coma to end. This man is unconscious, but I speak for him. He wants to as well. Oh, sounds good to me, but I gotta hear the girl say it as well. Otherwise, nothing's happening. Sorry to say. Now, don't mind me while I enjoy this nice croissant. As the genie makes the croissant appear out of nowhere.
What the fuck?
He just starts eating the croissant.
Okay. I think... Oh, shit. I think Lyra's gonna look down for a minute and just stay quiet for a bit, and then look back up at her dad and say and what if it doesn't work? And what if she follows us? Or if it does work, what if she follows us to death? Then what?
Then we'll be together as a family in the spirit realm. Your dad, his face is mad, not okay, mad as in
crazy.
Yeah, not yeah. I was gonna say not mad as in anger, mad as in crazy. He is desperate. He is willing to kill his own daughter just to bring his wife back.
Okay. I think at this point she's gonna take the ring out, and then she's gonna. Does it have to be on for her to tap it?
Yes, it does. The moment that you try to put the ring on, your father suddenly uses Mage Hand, and you watch as the ring is suddenly pulled from you. Roll a dex save.
No, Daddy, no! No, I got a nat fucking 1. That's a 10, but still.
With a nat 1, you watch as your father makes he not only does he pull the ring away from you,
Fuck.
but he randomly tosses it behind him, so you don't even know where the ring goes. The ring just gets flung in the back, your ring could be anywhere in this room at this point. As he flings in the back, so no more blue rose ring. As Bjorn stares at you. You really would do that? You would abandon me and your mother? You disappoint me, Sweet Bean. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to make you make the right choice. As he begins walking towards you, his axe glowing with power, your father yells, "Roar!" And he enters into rage as you watch your father's muscles. Your father's muscles double in size. His veins popping out. Your father is double the size he was before in terms of height and muscle mass as he begins walking towards you, his battle axe glowing.
Oh, I really wanna. What can I do to like get past him and go find that ring? So I think that's what she's focused on.
It's up to you.
She doesn't want to fight him. But how would I roll for that to like kind of sneak past him and try and find the ring?
What I would do is here. Let's do initiative. Roll initiative.
Okay. Please. Okay. I got 19, but it's +9, so it's 28.
All right. Your dad got 26.
Hey! Fuck you, Daddy-o!
All right, you got first move, Lyra. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think she wants to, like, obviously dodge him in a way. I know it is quite a narrow, like, kind of narrows near him, that cavern. Like, I would assume that anyway.
So
from
here's
what I can see.
here's how it would work, okay? So it depends how you want to do it. So if you get within 5 feet of him, then he gets an opportunity attack. What you can do is you can use an action to disengage.
Disengage.
Yes, in which you can move past him and he can't do anything about it. Or you can try to move far enough to where you don't have to use an action to do disengage, but it depends on how you move. So that's kind of where you're at.
Oh, how would I... I'm trying to think how I would move, though. Can I, like... Oh, God! Paw! How far away is he? He's, like, 25 feet. If I... No, but he can, like, close... Yeah. I do want to just try and run past him. Like, can I fake out going one way and then run the other? Can I like fake out this way and then try and run this way, please?
Damn, we're in basketball now, or like football. like,
I know Blue Lock. I can get past this.
Trying to break his ankles. Okay, roll.
I mean, I have like acrobatics or athletics. Can I do something with that, please?
Roll. Performance. Let's see how good you are at faking someone.
Oh, cap. That's a +2. Why'd you do this to me? Please, dice be nice. No, that's a 7.
So your father knows you. He trains you. And so you're not even close to faking him out. As you try to move one way or the other, but he sees you immediately. And because of your low roll, I'm actually going to give him an opportunity attack. As you try to fake out your father, and as you move in close, your father suddenly grabs you by your neck with his left hand. And roll a strength check. We're doing a strength contest. Your father tries to grapple you as he tries to lift you off the ground.
Oh, fuck off.
He tries to lift you off the ground with pure strength.
19?
With a 14, you manage to miraculously slip out of his grasp as he, like you.
Oh, thank you.
Like you try to lift him up, but you fall down and you manage to slip out of his grasp as he just kind of towers over you, and he says, "Lyra, you're doing the wrong thing. Stop fighting me. Your father knows best."
Mother Gothel who? Anyway. Shit. I think she just like looks up at him and says like, "This isn't going to fix anything. You're just making everything worse. I hate you." Like she's in her emo. She's like, "I hate you." Yeah.
That's basically it. All you can do right now, you can't move anymore, but if you want to try to like hit him, you can.
Yeah. It would have to be her bow, but it would like, because she's not going to get anything with her hands. Like she's not very strong.
Try to slap him with the bow, just bah!
Yeah, I think she will just try to like whack him with the bow. Can I do that?
Absolutely, yeah. Roll roll unarmed strike.
Oh, unarmed strike. Sorry.
Yeah, works for you since you rolled
Ignore that. Okay, 17.
So if a 17 is not high enough, as your father, like you try to hit him with the bow, and your father, he just catches your wrist, and you actually feel your wrist beginning to get bended. Like he is getting close to snapping your left wrist. Like you feel immense pain, and it's his turn now, as he just stares you in the eyes, and he says, You, I'll teach you what's right. As your father suddenly punches you in the stomach. I'm gonna roll to hit. With a 24, he hits. As your father slams his fist into your stomach, and as he does, he pushes you down to the ground. And as he pushes you to the ground, he begins in a like he just starts beating the fuck out of you. Like he kicks your stomach, he kicks you on your shoulder. He's just punching and kicking you hard. As he takes his battle axe and suddenly he raises it up and he slams it into your left shoulder, pinning you to the ground. You feel pain flare in your body as your father is attacking you. What do you say or do?
Oh my god, Cap, you're a dickhead. That's what I say. I break the fourth wall. I say, Cap, you're a dickhead. No, I think she's like more in shock, if anything. Like obviously she's in pain, but she's like staring up at him, like her eyes a bit like very wide, and she's like looking at him like, how could you do this?
And as you're wondering this, your father, he stares down at you. My wife, your mother, she's waiting for us, Lyra. This has to happen. And as he gets on top of you, he pins you to the ground. He pulls out a dagger. His axe is still pinning your left shoulder to the ground. And he puts his dagger up to your neck as he pins you to the ground. And his eyes look into yours. His eyes are bloodshot red. He has lost his mind as he stares into your eyes. Tell the genie that you want the wish to happen. Say it! Say it now, or I'll slit your throat!
Whoa. Okay. I think she's like looking up at him, like still like, how could you do this? And she realizes he's gone fucking mad. Oh. And I think she goes like, I think she like spits at him, and she goes like, I won't say it, because if I do, no, wait, sorry, let me think.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your time. It's an emotional moment.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think she goes like, yeah, so she spits at him, she goes like, I won't say it, and then you won't have your sacrifices, and then you won't have her. I would rather die. So emo, anyway.
As you say that, your father's eyes, they widen. The way that you said that you won't have her, that you would die. The way that you said it, the words in which that came out of your mouth, they remind your father of when he first met your mom. A memory goes through his mind of how he met her when he was training out in the field. He was so young, 17. He wanted to become a warrior. He was training with his sword on a tree. And your mother was nearby. She was painting something. She was nearby and she was trying to paint a tree, as your father notices as he walks up to her. She was so pretty. And he said to her that she was so beautiful that she earned the right to go on a date with him. And your mother... and
What?
And your mother like kind of like scowls at him and she says, I would rather die than let you have me. I'll never go on a date with you. As your father kind of grimaces at that and shakes his head. Well, fine then. I'll just go back to whacking my tree. You go on and do that then. I'll be making good use of my time, unlike you, barbarian. As your like dad like walks off, kind of like brooding a little bit. And your father thinks about how they fell in love. Over time, they were so different, but yet they fell in love so much. And as he looks at you, he sees his wife, of how you're becoming a lot like her. And his grip on the dagger, it loosens. What? What have I done? What am I doing? Your father suddenly stands up. And as he does, his hands are shaking. He drops the dagger on the floor. And he looks down at Lyra. He looks down at what he's done to his own daughter. The one person left in this world that means anything to him, that's still able to live a life, and he's about to end it. He wants his wife back so badly. But he knows that what he has done is unforgivable. He uses Mage Hand to bring the ring he threw back to his hand, and he drops the ring on top of you. Take the ring and tap it 3 times. Get out of here, Lyra. I don't want to see you again until you're a winter knight. Leave. Your father looks down at you coldly. I'm not your father anymore. I'm only your guild master.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think Lara, like, she's like bleeding. She's in pain. She's like, like she feels it now. As he's like gotten off of her, like, and she takes the ring and she puts it on, and she looks at him and she goes, I still love you, Dad. And then she taps her ring.
You tap it 3 times, and just like that, you teleport away, Lyra, to begin your training to be a winter knight. And you wouldn't see your father again for at least a couple years. And that is the end of Lyra's memory.
Sheesh.
Damn. I still think he's hot.
So how do you feel, Lyra?
Okay, Caleb. Okay, Caleb. Yeah. That was intense. Yeah. And I think, like, in that moment, like, before, when she did say, like, I still love you, she was kind of crying a bit. But yeah. And she's, I think it's, like, one of those moments, like, for Lyra, I think, where she felt really alone. She was like, okay, my family's gone now. And she's kind of taken those words, like, to heart. She's like, my family's either dead or gone.
Girl, I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we all got either terrible or dead parents.
LOL.
Bro, torturing our own characters, for real.
Yeah.
But did you enjoy the memory though, I hope?
No, I did.
Awesome,
I enjoyed it a lot.
Awesome, just making sure.
And I think that was right, because, like, I think even, like, explaining her, like, relationship with her dad now, it is very much like Guildmaster said this.
Yep.
Not Dad said that.
So what happens to guy number 2?
No, for real.
Poor guy.
Probably.
Poor guy.
So
does he have
He's
to
just got no
consent?
legs now.
Does he have to consent to the thing too? Like, is that how it works?
No. So since he's
Well, it kind
since
of
he's
did, because he
unconscious,
said, like, oh, I speak for him.
yeah,
Anyway.
he's unconscious,
And
so
he's
he
just
can
like,
speak
okay,
for
I
him.
believe you.
Yeah. Zunon's like, bet. Zunon's like,
Genius.
bet, bro, let's
For real,
go.
the genie's just sitting there eating his croissant. And just
Yeah.
Bro, the croissant. Insane.
maybe after Lyra's gone, he like conjures up another one, offers it to your dad. Like, you want a croissant?
You want a quack song?
What I want to know is, how does your dad ever get out of here? Like,
So I was gonna say
I don't
that
know, but he somehow makes it.
So I was gonna say is that he wakes up guy number 2, and he brings him over to like the exit and tells him, "Hey, help me dig these rocks out."
Bro, if I was guy number 2, I would be like, fuck you, bro.
Who has one leg?
No, he cut
no
off
legs.
both of them.
Has no
Both of
legs.
them.
No legs.
Yeah.
You're telling me guy number 2 who has no legs, who saw all of this went down, who was told to be a sacrifice, is gonna help this
He didn't see it. He didn't see all of it. He
Yeah,
was
he
knocked
didn't see
out.
all
He
of
was
it.
knocked out after the bear.
No, I don't mean what just happened. I mean before that. Like,
Yeah.
because he heard the guy tell him he was a sacrifice. And
No,
that's why
for
he was
real.
like, what? And that's why he got his legs cut off.
That's
Because
why
he
I'm
didn't
saying,
want him
if
to
I was
run.
him, I would be like, fuck you, I'm not helping you, the fuck?
I'm
Like,
you can die here, I don't care.
No.
You know what, Genie,
He'd be like,
kill me! Take
he'd be
my
like,
life, bro.
he'd be like, listen. If you help me get out of here, I'll let you live. If you
I don't
don't,
trust that.
if you don't,
Yeah, no.
if
mean,
you
he's got
don't,
no legs,
hold on,
what is he gonna do?
He's gonna say, he's gonna say, if you don't, then you have arms to lose necks.
If
bruh.
I were guy number 2, I would turn to the Genie and be like, just kill me. Take me for a sacrifice.
Bruh, no, for real
I
though.
would not want to live like this, bro.
Bro, y'all are bad. All right, initiating break time.
Bruh. I will say, this, like, memory kinda...
All right, we are back, and we are doing... Kayla, there's echo.
Oh, yeah, I know. Sorry. It should be good now.
No worries. All right, we are back, and we are now doing the last memory, which is Alice. Are you ready, Alice?
Oh, I'm like, okay. Yes.
All right, very nice. Let's get started. I'm going to adjust Caliph a bit. And Lyra. Okay. So we now go into the past of Alice's life. But this memory won't be like the other memories. Because compared to the others, this is a memory that not even Alice remembers. And so we go back in time to when Alice was 6 years old. Alice believes that she's lived in divine union her whole life. However, that couldn't be further from the truth. Alice, she finds herself to be 6 years old, and she's currently playing tag with her best friend, a young boy named Leonard. She calls him Leo. I'm posting in keynotes what Leo looks like. And I'm putting you guys on the map.
Oh, he cute.
So you are playing tag with Leo, and Leo is currently Alice. You are it, and so Leo, he's like running away from you. He's like, you won't catch me, you won't catch me. As Leo's like running away, like, like he's like running towards the edge of this small little cliff.
She's like running after him, like her little arms kind of going as fast as she can. She's wearing like a dress, so it's kind of hard for her to move as much, but she has like a little like kind of cape kind of thing. And she's like kind of pretending that is like some super cape to like chase after him with like an arm extended forward. And she's like, I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you!
And as you like keep chasing him, he stops at the edge. Alice has awakened her wings. She knows how to fly now. However, Leo has not awakened his wings yet, and so he's a bit nervous as he gets to the edge of the cliff. And as he does, he kind of shakes a little bit. He says, "Not one more step, or I'll jump." He threatens you as he like kind of waves his finger. You like, "No, stay back, or I'll jump. I'll do it."
She like frowns and like puts her hands on her hips. She kind of stops, and she's like, "That's not fair. You're cheating. You know you can't jump."
Yeah, well, maybe I can. Maybe I can fly too.
Leo, you can't fly yet.
Says you. I bet I can. As he kind of takes another step back.
She's like nervous. And she like as he takes one back, she would instinctively like take half a step forward. And she's like, Leo, you win. Okay, like stop.
He kind of like looks down and he shakes his head. No, it's not fair. How come your mom isn't able to fly, but you can? That's not fair. Both my parents can fly, but I can't? No, I can fly. I know I can. As Leo like suddenly jumps off the cliff. Fly! He like screeches as he is like falling off the cliff. It's like a 50-foot drop as he's like falling off the cliff. Come on, fly! He's like flapping his arms like desperately. Fly, please fly! He's like screeching, but his wings do not pop out as he's like trying to fly. And suddenly, another pair of wings comes by, and you see your father suddenly show up and catch Leo in his arms. As like Leo's like crying, like your father.
Like, oh sorry.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say she would like run and like dive off the cliff to try to go catch him. Like,
aw. So when you dive off the cliff, like your father comes up and he catches you too. So he's like carrying these two little kids by his left and right hand as he flies up back onto the platform, and he just has a smile on his face as he kind of like looks at the two of you. You two are really something else, always getting in trouble. My goodness, I left you alone for 20 minutes. What happened?
She's like breathing heavy, like she like even like I imagine he's like holding us like one on each arm, but she'd be reaching out to like grab to Leonard, like clinging onto him, like staring at him with like wide eyes, like Leo, please never do that again. You'll get your wings someday, I promise. Please don't scare me like that.
Leo's like crying as he like says, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to fly. I'm sorry.
And she like shakes him slightly, but like not like aggressively. It's just kind of like her hands are like trembling, and she's like, "Please don't. Like I need you, Leo.
I need you too, bestie. I need you too." As like Leo like he hugs you really tightly. The two of you hug. As your father Havoc, he kind of like he just shakes his head of a smile. Unbelievable. You two are making it really hard to scold you when you two are acting like this. As he just kind of shakes his head of a smile.
She like kind of pouts up at her dad and is like I'm sorry, like we were just playing around. I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Well, you got that right. As you see your mother emerge from the trees, Eleanor, she emerges from the trees and she kind of shakes her head. Because you, young lady, are grounded for 2 weeks. As Eleanor walks up.
She kind of like pouts, but like nods and is like, I know, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You just have to remember, everyone's time for wings comes when they're in between 5 to 10. Your wings will sprout out. Sometimes it's triggered by stress, but that doesn't mean you have to make it that way. It'll come naturally, Leo. And as for you, Alice, you know that you should not have jumped off the cliff like that. Just because someone else is in danger doesn't mean you have to put yourself in danger. Your life is precious. Do you understand, young lady?
She like kind of like shakes her head and like points at Leo and is like, I can't just let somebody fall. We have wings to lift people up, don't we?
Yes, but your wings are still learning. You're still practicing. Don't try to save someone unless you can save yourself. Do you understand?
But I can save myself. I could fly just fine. As she like her wings kind of like flutter a bit as she kind of like jumps from her dad's arms, like kind of like hovering in the air between them. And she's
really?
Like, see?
Oh, really? If that's true, then I want you to fly 100 feet up in the air.
She like nods, like determination in her eyes. She's like, I'll do it, even though she's never been able to even do like half that distance before. And she's like, I'll do it right now.
And so you fly straight up, and as you're like speeding, you get to like about 40 feet up until your wings start to give out, and your dad like catches you in the air. And as he catches you, he slowly begins to lower down, and he whispers to you. He says, "Hey, don't tell your mom, but I'm proud of you for jumping after Leo. So I'm gonna get you a banana sundae tonight, but don't tell her, okay? It's our secret."
Her eyes kind of like sparkles. Her eyes widen, and she whispers, "What, one for Leo too?" Like wanting to, like planning that even if he says no, she'd probably share it with him anyways.
Yes, even one for Leo. Like he says, kind of smiling at you. And as he does, he lowers you. He says, "You know, I like that boy, but kind of wish you had cooler friends." Your dad says, kind of like muttering to himself a little bit.
Her eyes like widen and she like folds her arms like pouting and she's like, Leo is as cool as it gets. Believe it.
He just smiles and nods as you land on the ground. And the four of you all just stand there having this moment as Leo smiles. And he says, your father Havoc, he says, "All right, well, listen, I'm needed back at the sanctuary. However, in the meantime, I want you to go home with your mother, get dressed. Tonight, I'm taking you to a dinner with a turtle. All right? We're going to see a movie tonight. So make sure that you put on your best clothes, put on your best jewelry, and everything else. And Eleanor, she's like, she's your daughter. You shouldn't be telling her what to wear. And he's like, I was talking to you, my love. Havoc says to Eleanor, as Eleanor like blushes and shakes her head. You are unbelievable. And Havoc's like, oh, I'm very believable, which is why you're with me, aren't you? He says with a nod and smile. And Havoc looks at Alice and he says, we're watching a very special movie tonight, Alice. So you better be awake. Let's go. As him and Eleanor begin to walk away.
At seeing them being like so like coupley, I don't know how else to word it, Alice would like kind of giggle and like give them a hug, but then like as she's walking away, she kind of like turns towards Leo and like whispers, and then she'll like reach out a hand and like poke his shoulder and like mumble, "You're it."
Leo smiles and nods and he says, hey, I know you're grounded, but tomorrow, let's sneak out. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna skip school. Meet me at the red oak tree.
What? You can't skip school like that?
Sure I can. I want to be able to do the thing we talked about.
What is the thing? Like, I'm asking out of character.
So basically, you guys talk about the red oak tree, and the legend says that if two people put their initials on the tree together in a circle, then those two people would be connected forever.
Oh, not the initials. Oh my gosh. Bro, headcanon, this is where she got the idea from, but didn't know it. Anyway, she kind of like smirks and nods and is like, fine, but if my parents find out, like
they won't.
Like, I'm gonna be grounded for 5 years, the rest of my life, even.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry, okay? Trust. I got a connect that'll make sure that your parents won't know nothing. All right? Just meet me at the tree, and we'll do the initials because you're my bestie. Okay? I'll see you later, bestie. Like Leah, like nods very enthusiastically.
Bro says bestie a lot. It's kind of throwing me off. She kind of nods, and she will like walk back, walk towards her house, like to get ready for the evening. So
that phrase is like an inner joke because in school you guys heard from one of the cool kids that like you're cool if you say the word bestie, but Leo didn't realize. Okay. Leo didn't realize that. They were pranking you guys, like messing with you. But Leo believes that saying bestie makes him cool, and he wants to feel cool.
Then Alice, as a kid, canonically thinks that that's why he's so cool, is because he says it so much. So then instead, when he says that, she would kind of like playfully like elbow him and be like, yeah, bestie, and then she like runs off. Like,
Leo like smiles widely, like nodding as you walk away. And you walk along with your mother and father inside of Harpy's nest. And as you walk along, let's go to your house. I want to show where your house is. One moment. Alright, putting it on the map. So this is you guys walking along to your giant castle.
What you can? Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm locked in.
So you continue walking along to your giant castle. Now you would know that within Harpy's Nest, your father, Havoc, he is the king of all the Harpies. He is well respected, fair, powerful. Everyone loves him. No one ever has anything bad to say about him. Even your teachers often ask you how he's doing, and you know, like out of character, like secretly, like all your teachers like crush on him. They're like, "Oh my god, he's so amazing!" Like everyone loves your dad.
I feel like as a kid she wouldn't fully realize that, but maybe as an adult, if given the chance, she would have. But
yeah. And like your mom. No one really talks about your mom. Like people don't really talk about her, but they all love your dad. when it comes to your mom, they like you never hear them say anything about her. Actually, they never ask you about your mom. They never say anything about your mom. Like your mom's never mentioned. As
Yeah, because she's kind of an outcast, like not being from here. It's tragic.
Yep. And so you get to your house and you get inside and everything, and you have like helpers and whatnot, and you get dressed for the dinner tonight with the turtle. And
yeah, who's the turtle also? Like,
oh, we'll get to that.
oh dear.
But you're inside the castle. What would you do at that point?
I mean, she'd just be getting ready. Like, she's probably thinking ahead to even, like, her plan to sneak out with her friend. But she's, like, worried about it. Like, she's debating if she actually should go or not. As she's, like, looking through, like, whatever dress to wear. Despite him having joked about it talking about her mom, she would still try to, like, find the best outfit she can.
Your favorite one. And so as you do, you guys go out together, and as you go out together, you I'm gonna push it in the map. You guys go out together, and as you do, your father, like, he picks up your mom and you and carries the two of you up into the air, and he flies to what appears to be, like, right next to the massive piece of land you guys are on is a floating turtle. And the floating turtle has, like, a mass of water around it, like just floating in the air. And you and him and your mom, you all land on top of the turtle, and you see, like, a table with, like, fancy food, water, juice, wine, all kinds of different stuff, as you all sit at the table, and the three of you are all, like, looking at this, like, very warm, good-looking food on the table. Put you on the map.
Oh, pretty.
And so you're on this turtle, and your dad sits down, and your mom sits down to eat, and your dad, he kind of like, he motions for you to sit down as well. And as he does, he says, "Come on, Sparkle. I got your favorite candy right here." As he, like, shows you what appears to be cotton candy.
Sparkle, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's the nickname I was thinking of him calling you, but we can change it. I was thinking Sparkle.
Yeah, we could do it. It threw me off because we were doing, like, the dog gifts earlier, and one of those is called Sparkle.
Yeah, let's do Sparkle. Your name is Sparkle. He calls you Sparkle.
She kind of, like, giggles and will, like happily sit down. Her wings kind of, like, flutter behind her as she, like, kind of almost jumps into the seat, but a bit gently. And she'll, like, gladly take some of the cotton candy, and she kind of, like, quickly, like, shoves it into her mouth, like trying to eat all of it really quickly.
And so as you, like, do that, Eleanor, like, shakes her head. "Dear, she needs to eat dinner first before having dessert." And Havoc just kind of smiles. "She's a kid. Let her have some fun. Enjoy the good things before having the, well..." And Eleanor raises an eyebrow. Better things? Did you make this dinner? I thought the servants made it." "They made the dinner, but what if I had made it? I would have been very upset." "Well, there's no reason in getting upset over hypotheticals, right?" "You are in trouble, mister." "Well, there's no trouble that I can't get out of without love, right?" "Uh-huh. Eat your dinner, my love." As she calls to Alice. "Alice, after the cotton candy, you better eat all your vegetables." And, like, she proceeds to eat, as well as Havoc.
Alice kind of, like, giggles and nods as she starts eating. She's definitely, like, poking around her vegetables a little bit, but will like eat it, thinking of like things that she was told when she was younger, and like would absolutely refuse to do them when they're like, eat your vegetables if you want your rings to grow strong and stuff like that. And like and believing that it might have some correlation, as she's like a little hesitant, but she does eat them all. Like,
all right. So you continue eating, and as you're eating, like after like the dinner is over, like after the whole meal is over, Havoc looks at Eleanor and he says, "Are you sure that she's ready for this?" "I think she is. I think our daughter is growing into a very capable person. Alice, your father and I have decided that we're going to show you a movie that has been created by our goddess. She's going to show you how me and your father met, and how you got to here, where we live. Are you ready?"
At them having just spoken before, her eyes would have been like darting between the two of them, like as she eats. And then when they like say her name, her eyes kind of widen. She has like food like half in her mouth as she quickly like eats it and nods and like tries to like straighten up a little bit. Like, I'm ready.
Good. As Havoc calls out, "Oh, goddess of chaos, we're ready for you." And suddenly the goddess of chaos appears. She appears with a smile and she says, "Oh, King Havoc, I am always happy to hear your prayers. You are quite a man. Are you sure you couldn't be persuaded of another path?" Havoc shakes his head. "I warned you what would happen if you tried hitting on me again. I am loyal to my wife, and if you try to lay upon your lust on me again, then I will no longer be a king for you." "I was merely joking. Just a little teasing. No need for any harsh words." "You speak that way in front of my daughter." "Rest assured, I deafened her ears for the last minute or so." As like Alice's ears just stopped hearing for a minute.
Oh. No, I was okay, never mind.
I can change that if you want.
No, it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was planning to react to it, but it's okay.
Okay. I mean, you can react to it. I don't mind.
No, I mean, she wouldn't really know like what the goddess is implying, but like hearing her dad like kind of talk back, she like folds her arm, goes, "Yeah, what Dad says." Like,
yeah, let's
kind of defend him.
Yeah, let's do that. So forget the deafening of your ears. That's what you say, as your mother would like smile proudly at you, and Havoc would just kind of smirk, like, you know, like, "That's my daughter," as he like just smirks, very proud of you. And the goddess of chaos, she just kind of shakes her head. "Very well, very well. Prepare for a movie for the beautiful family." She makes a mirror appear in front of you guys, a massive mirror. Like, I'm talking like IMAX movie theater size mirror. Okay, it's a large mirror, and it gives off like HD quality as it shows a movie.
She like grabs extra handfuls of cotton candy, like, like ready to like sit back and enjoy the movie.
So the movie, it begins by basically the goddess of chaos, she speaks into the movie. She says, "This is a story about how a man named Havoc met a woman named Eleanor. Eleanor isn't from the Harpy's Nest. She lived in a place called the Divine Union, a place filled with religious zealots, people who believe in subjugating people because of their gender. Truly a disgusting place. Eleanor found herself to be a princess to a smaller house within a city, Motion City. She was next in line to become queen. However, she did not enjoy living there. And one day, a man named Havoc, who at the time was merely a prince, wanted to find out more about the Divine Union. His father had been planning to invade the country, to slaughter everyone in the Divine Union. But Havoc, he's always had a gentle mind, a gentle heart, and so he took it upon himself to fly down and sneak into the Divine Union to find out whether they actually deserve to die. And so he snuck into the easiest city that there was to sneak into, Motion City. However, as he was investigating the castle of the royalty there, he ran into your mother, who was at the time trying on a new dress. He accidentally burst through the window, and, well, your mother screamed. Ah! Your father covered his eyes immediately, blushing as he said, Oh my God, it was an accident. I'm so sorry. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. As he tries to step back, clumsily trying to go back out the window. But as he does, suddenly a magic shield forms at the window. As she says, Not so fast! I don't know who you are, but you're intruding in my home. And you can be killed for that. Identify yourself and keep your eyes closed. Okay. I'm not looking. Please tell me you're dressed now, though. I'm getting dressed. Give me a moment. Okay. Just get dressed and then we'll talk. Unbelievable. Perverted men with wings. What's next? As Eleanor puts on her dress. And as she does, she pulls out what appears to be a wand as she points it at Havoc. And Havoc, kind of just shakes his head as she says, You can open your eyes now. Havoc's eyes open as he sees Eleanor pointing a wand at him. Whoa, easy. What's that? It's what I use to focus my magic. And it's what I'm going to use to punish you if you don't tell me who you are. And don't lie. I'll know if you're lying. Look, my name is Havoc, okay? I am the prince to the Harpy's Nest. I'm next in line to become king, and I just wanted to talk to whoever the ruler is of this castle, okay? It looked fancy, it looked big, and I thought there was nobody in here. The room was dark. I kept the room dark to deal with perverted people like you. Well, I couldn't have known that, could I? I got stuck in here, okay? Look, if you open the window, I'll leave and we'll pretend like we never saw each other, okay? How do I know you're not just an assassin and you won't try to kill somebody else here? Alice, you can interrupt. What's up?
No, that was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
No, just him breaking in her room and she's changing and screams. Alice would have giggled.
So as this interaction is going on, Havoc says, I am not an assassin. I don't want to kill anybody. I'm here because of the exact opposite, actually. I can't trust you. You're a man. All men lie. Okay, look, first of all, it's pretty fucked up, okay? You shouldn't judge me based off just me being a man, all right? Last I checked, men and women are equal. Who told you that? Well, anybody who actually has a brain said that. No. Men are dogs. They're inferior. Women are superior. You can't actually believe that, can you? What do you mean? Oh, I mean, think about it. We all come out the same way, right? We're all just babies that come out of someone's womb. None of us have an advantage over each other. We're all different. We're all conditioned differently. You can't just make a sterilization like that. It doesn't work that way. Everyone's different. I might have wings, but I still have feelings and emotions and thoughts and memories. You're royalty. Does that mean that you just care about having money? No. Well, then, there you go. You can't just generalize people like that. Whether they have a cock or whether they have, that thing between your legs. I don't want to say a lot because I don't want to be rude. It doesn't really matter what people have on their bodies. What matters is what they do. The way they act, what they do, what their minds have. And that's why I'm here. I'm not here to judge people off of their gender. I'm here to find out what you guys are about. To find out whether or not we really have to kill all of you. Eleanor begins to lower the wand. Fascinated by Havoc's words. Words that have never been said before. She lowers her wand as she says, My name is Eleanor. Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Havoc. Listen, I meant what I said. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to find out if people here want peace, if they want to live a good life. Eleanor kind of wavers as she steps closer, and she whispers, "You don't want to be here. This place is not good. Sometimes my memory blacks out. I forget things. I don't remember everything. I've learned to tolerate it, but I know what she's doing. Our goddess of faith is manipulating us. She's wiping our memories and making us believe what she wants us to believe. This place, it's not good. You should leave while you can." As she removes the barrier on the window. And Havoc, he frowns. "Well, if you don't want to be here, then why are you here?" "Because I was born to be here. I have to represent my family. I have to represent our honor." Well, that sounds like a dumb excuse to me to suffer. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. You have the right to leave. "I don't have wings to fly away, bird boy." "Well, if you don't have wings, then I could be your wings. I could get you out of here. I can take you far from here." "Why would you do that for me? I'm a woman who tried to hurt you." "Well, to be fair, I did burst into your room. And besides, the way I see it, it's a fair deal. I get you out of a place you don't want to be, and you can tell me more about your home. This way we both win. It's transactional." "Do you really mean that?" "No, not really. I would try to get you out of here even if you didn't know anything. I don't care about transactions. I care about doing what's right. But I can tell that you're the kind of person that can't believe that. So let's just say it's transactional. That I want to save you because you can give me information." "You are a strange man, Havoc." "Yeah, well, I'm just a man, right? I'm dumb, a dog. That means I can't trick you because you're smarter than me. So tell me, am I lying?" "I don't think you are." "Well then let's get out of here. Let's go somewhere where you don't have to judge people off of how they look. Where you don't have to feel trapped. I won't pretend like my home is perfect because it's not. It's filled with barbarians, people who just want to kill, people who just want to murder, and I want to change that. And I think a smart woman like you could help me do that. So please, take my hand and let me be your wings." Eleanor's eyes glisten at the offer as she steps forward and she takes Havoc's hand. And the two of them fly away together into the sky. And Havoc takes her away from the divine union. Away from the goddess of faith. As the two of them get to Harpy's nest. And over time, they fall in love. They get married. And they are now the king and queen of Harpy's Nest. Although many of the people don't accept Eleanor as queen, but they respect her because of Havoc. And Alice was born. Born in Harpy's Nest. And the movie goes into credits, and that's how the movie ends.
What are the credits? I want to know. What are the credits?
The credits are the credits are Goddess of Chaos, Goddess of Chaos, Goddess of Chaos. You just see a list of Goddess of Chaos for like the writing, Goddess of Chaos, director, Goddess of Chaos, music, Goddess of Chaos.
But what about like acting? Like, does it just say them as themselves? Like,
yes, yeah, like acting. Havoc as Havoc, Eleanor as Eleanor.
I mean, okay. Oh my gosh, I can't even think. Alice would be like, her eyes like glued to the screen or whatever while it's showing all this. When he says like the word cock, she like looks at her dad like with wide eyes, like he said that to mom, but like she doesn't say anything because she's still watching like the movie. And she'll like cover her eyes, but then like quickly like kind of like spread her fingers to like put a crack to watch, like continue watching it, and then like as it goes on, she would slowly move them.
All right, very nice. I DM'd you real quick. Okay. All right, so we're going to change his name. His name is not Havoc anymore. We're going to change his name to Oran. Did I say it?
I think it's Oren.
Oren? All right.
Maybe, yeah.
Cool. So his name is Oren. That's his name. Oren. Not Havoc. Oren.
My bad.
No, don't apologize. It's fine.
I'm also trying to find a last name for him as well.
Can make it Wingard.
I feel like you've used that before.
I have used that name before.
Yeah. I'd rather not.
Okay. All right, let's continue. So, after the movie... Goodness. Okay, there we go. So after the movie, the goddess of chaos smiles and she disappears. Poof, gone. And your father looks at you and he says, now you know how your mom and dad met. How do you feel, Sparkle?
She kind of like giggles and will kind of like run around the table to like hug her dad. As she like smiles at him, and then we'll look over at her mom and be like, I'm so glad like he got you out of there, like, and now you're free, like.
All right. I'm sorry, repeat the last part of what you said?
She like will glance over at her mom and like kind of like smiling, and she's like, I'm so glad dad got you out of there and now you're free. And she'll add, as like her wings kind of like flutter behind her, and she says, you can always borrow my wings, Mom.
She smiles as she hugs you, and a tear rolls down her eye. I love you both so much. As like she smiles at you.
She like giggles and is like hugging them back like tightly, and she's like, I love you too, Mom. Like,
I'm so proud of you, dear. Oren, right?
yeah.
Okay. Oren, he looks at you and he says, I'm very proud of you as well, Alice. Now, let's get you to bed. Come on, you're grounded. He says with a smirk as you guys fly off together back to the castle.
She'll like whisper back to him, but that's Sunday, like.
It'll be under your pillow. He whispers.
Under the pillow? How do you put a Sunday under a pillow? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I crashed out. Okay. I'm sorry.
He's like, don't worry about it. Oh, I also forgot to mention. I forgot to show this in the movie, but this would be let me show. So this image is the Harpy's Nest on the ground level. So this is like the entrance to Harpy's Nest, which is on the ground of the map. And then once you get inside the tree, there's a portal that takes you up into the sky. And once you get into the sky, you see like the real civilization of Harpy's Nest. I'm gonna show real quick. I'm showing it. And this is what the civilization of Harpy's Nest looks like.
It's so pretty.
But we're back to the castle.
On the way like up the steps of the castle, she would like be bouncing like kind of along the wall, like using her wings to like try to keep balance and like giggling.
So you get to the castle and you go in your room for bedtime, and when you do, you see like the pillow is like the pillow in your room is floating a little bit, and as it's floating underneath the pillow, you just see like a perfectly pristine banana sundae Like it's perfect condition right there.
Is it just one or like two? Because she's was gonna bring one to.
There's a note and it says, "Don't leave your room. I already gave one to Leo."
She like smiles to herself as she like kind of like scarfs it down like in way too fast. And she like gets brain freeze and has to like hold her head, and she's like regretting eating it so fast.
Mm-hmm. And we'll end the scene there, and then the next morning, I assume you're gonna sneak out to the red oak tree.
Yeah. I'm scared. She'd be really scared about it, but she would because she said she would, and she doesn't want to like break her promise to him.
Aw, that's so sweet. All right. Give me 1 second. Almost ready. Okay, there we go. Finally. Sorry about that. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put you on the map right now with good old Leo. Okay, here we go. There we go. So you and Leo are at this red oak tree. And as you're there, Leo, like you see Leo, he's been waiting for you. Like you see him standing at the tree waving you like I'm here. We've been waiting for you.
She like puts a finger to his lips like a motion as she like is like keeps checking over her shoulder like 100 times like as she like slowly walks up to him, but is also like half skipping, but she's trying to like slow herself down to like keep a lookout as she gets up to him, and she like does like a motion with her hands of like keep it down, like if I get seen out here, I'm gonna get in big trouble.
Oh, you're fine. We got really far away from your house. There's no way your parents would come out here. And besides, your mom and dad are always busy. It'll be fine.
She kind of like sighs and nods and like giggles at him, and she's like, "You're right, bestie."
He smiles as he says, look at all these initials, as you see like a dozen different initials on the tree. And he says, I brought my special knife for this. This is the knife that my big brother gave me before he died. He says, kind of like solemnly as he looks down a little bit.
She kind of like tries to like give him a reassuring look, but she's little, so she's not very good at like processing, especially because she's never like grieved anybody before. So she kind of just like pats his head, despite him like being a little bit taller than her. And she's like, it's a beautiful knife, and then she'll like look over at all the initials in the tree. Do her parents have any initials in this tree?
So when you look at the tree, you see your parents' initials on it.
She like would like point to like an empty space right next to that and be like, let's do it here.
He smiles.
We're family.
He smiles widely at that as he kind of like blushes as he smiles widely. He says, he like nods very fast. He's like, I agree. As like he begins to draw the initials of you and him. He puts A plus L.
She like giggles and she's like, my turn, and she like kind of gently takes the knife, and on like either side of like the initials she carves in like two tiny little wings and like smiles at him, and she's like, you'll get your wings, like I promise, like and she like remembers back to the video, and she's like, and besides, until then you could always borrow mine.
He smiles at you as he has a bit of a smirk. Well, that's really sweet, but I actually wanted to tell you that, well, last night, it was crazy. So last night, I was going to my room after dinner with my family. And when I walked into my room, my pillow was floating. And there was like this sundae there. It was like a banana sundae. And it was like, I ate it. And it tasted so good. Like the sensation of this sundae was so good that my wings just popped out of my back. Like my wings just sprouted out. And before I knew it, I was floating in my room, my wings flapping. And look, as he like blue wings pop out of his back, I have wings now.
She like smiles widely as she like gives him a really tight hug, and she's like, now we could fly together. Like,
he nods and smiles. Yeah, but no matter what, I'll be your wings and you'll be my wings. We'll be wings or ASMR, whatever. We'll be together. That's all that matters, is that we're together.
She grins and nods and is like, wing besties, as she like gives him another hug.
He hugs you back. Wing besties. And as you guys are hugging, you hear your mom calling out, Alice! I don't know what your full name would be at this point, but she would say like your full name, like a mom. Like, Alice!
I'm trying to pick out a last name, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Continue.
No worries. He says, Alice, unbelievable. You are grounded, young lady. As like your mom's walking up, like clearly upset. And Leo's like, oh no, let's fly away together. Come on, let's go now. As like Leo's like looking like ready to like dip.
She like shakes her head and then kind of mumbles to him. She's like, I told you would get caught. And then she like looks over at the tree where like their initials are carved, and she kind of like traces it real quick with her finger and then like kind of grins at him. And she's like, but it's worth it. And she like stays where she is. Like she's like I'll take the punishment because any amount of grounding is like worth our friendship.
He smiles at you. And as your mother is walking up, her eyes suddenly widen as she yells at you and she says, Alice! Leo! Run! Suddenly you see a portal open up behind Leo and a man tips his head out, a hat on top of his head, as he says, why, hello there. Seems like I came at the perfect time. The coast is clear. Nothing but a couple kids and our target. As you see this man tip his hat out, and two other people jump out behind him from the portal, and you see a golden monkey sitting on the shoulder of the man with the hat. I'm going to make the tokens appear on the map, and then I'm going to post in keynotes.
Is that Alice?
No.
Divine Knight Sita?
Alright, let me grab the art. I won't post the monkey, you already seen him, but I will post this guy. This is Trickster. This is Seta. And then this is Red Star.
Yo, Red Star kind of hot, though. I mean, okay, sorry.
They appear, and as they do, like, Seta immediately grabs Leo by his back and pins him to the ground. Like, she pins him to the ground as she puts her knee on top of his back, and she says, "Don't move, child. I don't wish to hurt you." As Leo, like, struggles with his wings, like, flapping out, he's like, "Hey, get off of me! Get off of me!" Meanwhile, Trickster steps towards Alice, and he says, "Don't move, little girl, and I won't have to hurt you." Havela, like, he speaks on his shoulder. He says, Havela, he speaks and he says, Don't harm the little girl. My calculations tell me that if we were to kill her by mistake, there's a 95% chance that the goddess of faith would kill all of us. We need her alive." Another man walks through with the blonde hair, the man named Red Star, and he says, "What about the redhead? Her life is expendable. However, I estimate 40% chance that she'd kill us if she dies here." "And what about the blue-haired kid?" "No, we're not going to kill children if we don't have to," Seta says. "You're no fun." Eleanor, like, screams as she, like, suddenly Eleanor, she reaches on her belt and she pulls out what appears to be some kind of magic stone as she tries to trigger it to send a message to Oran. And as she tries to send the message, Trickster suddenly pulls out a magic card and throws it at Eleanor. The card slams into her chest as suddenly she goes paralyzed right there. What are you doing, Alice?
That's a lot to...
I know. Oh, I know.
A lot happened. Okay, she would, like, pick up a stick off the ground and be like, "Don't touch him!" As she's, like, tries to run after, like, Seta to, like, try to whack her with the stick. Like,
as you try to whack her with the
she's
stick,
like, "Get off of him!"
Like you're, like, whacking her with the stick, and Trickster just kind of ignores you as he continues walking towards Eleanor to make sure she's secure. However, Red Star, he walks up to you and he kicks you in the back. He, like, throws your body, like, 3 feet away as he says, "Stupid kid. Just because I can't kill you doesn't mean I won't break a couple bones. So stay down and shut up."
Wait, so I'm sorry. So he, like, pinned her down, or I'm so...
No. So he kicks you.
Okay.
He kicks you and you fly about 3 feet to the ground away as he, like, looks at you and says, "Shut up and stay still."
She, like, winces and is, like, grimacing on the floor and, like, shaking and, like, probably has, like, a cracked rib.
Don't hurt her! Don't hurt her! I'll kill you! Don't hurt her! Like, Leo yells as he's struggling as Seta keeps her pinned with her knee. Or him pinned with her knee as he's yelling, like, "Don't hurt her! Please! Don't hurt her!"
Alice, like, slowly gets up, like, shaking, possibly even, like, with a few broken ribs, and she's like, "Let him go!" And she tries to, like, pick up a rock to, like, throw it at Seta.
As you throw the rock at Seta, it hits her on her cheek. Like, actually, no, correction, you hit her in the eye, and so the rock, like, slams into her eye, and you actually hurt her pretty bad as her left eye bleeds, and she, like, kind of screams in pain. Ah! Meanwhile, Red Star frowns at you. If you don't lay on the ground and close your eyes right now, I'm going to make you regret it, kid. As Red Star stares at you with malice in his face. Meanwhile, Eleanor, she like she can't move her body, but she screams. She says, I can't move my body! My lips just healed enough to move. Alice, run! You have to run, Alice! Get your father! Get your father! Trickster continues walking up to her. My, Eleanor. You're more impressive of magic than I realized. You're a natural sorcerer. As he continues walking towards her.
Oh dear. She would like glare up at Red Star and be like, she's like, I don't care, don't hurt them. Like looking back and forth between Leo and her mom, like her eyes are like watering and she's like on the verge of tears, like probably already crying even just from the pain. And she's like, I won't let you take them.
Oh, you're really gonna regret that, kid. You wanna know why they call me Red Star? And suddenly, he raises his left hand as what appears to be some kind of star forms above him, a red ball of energy. And you feel gravity circulate on top of you, Alice. Before you had about 2 times gravity, now you have 10 times gravity. As your body flattens to the ground like a pancake, you feel your entire body heavy as you can't even move a pinky as you remain flattened to the ground. Havelix calls out, Red Star, we need her alive. Remember what the goddess of faith said. She's one of the chosen ones. She's going to become a quote-unquote promise of Pandora. We need her alive. I don't care about any of that. Well, you want to get what she promised you, right? You won't get it if she's dead. Fine. But the runt needs to learn a lesson before I take her back to her sweet little palace in the Divine Union. You're gonna learn, kid. Red Star's eyes turn to evilness, darkness as he looks into Alice's eyes. You're gonna learn that in this world, you're either strong or you're weak. He walks over to Leo. Seta frowns. I will not let you kill this child. Who said anything about killing him? I'm not gonna kill him.
She's like kind of like screaming out, like she can't move, but
yeah, oh yeah, no, for sure, 100%. You're screaming as Red Star ignores you, and he says, "Oh, I'm not gonna kill him, but I'll make him wish he was dead." The way I see it, you're gonna keep chasing after us, right, kid? Of course I will. I won't let you take my bestie. Alice is my bestie, and I'll go after her no matter what. I'll search for her until the sun falls and the moon rises. I don't care. I'll always look for her. I need her. She's my best friend. I need her. Well, the way I see it, you're just gonna keep looking for her with those wings of yours, and that could be a problem. You could just keep flying and flying, looking for her, right? So I say, since we're sparing your life, I might as well make it harder for you to find your sweet best friend. He pulls out his sword, and Leo's wings flutter as Leo tries to fight back. Seta is disgusted by this. As she steps back, she no longer restrains Leo, as she says, I can't watch this. You're a sick bastard, Red Star. Yeah, well, I'm stronger than you, so you don't get to do anything but watch. As Red Star uses his gravity to restrain Leo to the ground, and Leo takes his sword. And Eleanor, she tries to scream for help, but Trickster paralyzes her lips again, and she can't move. Go ahead, Alice.
I don't think this is gonna work, but maybe it will. She's like, don't do it! Like, he's not my friend!
Leo's eyes would water from you hearing you say that. What? I'm not?
It was a joke! I hate him!
Red Star frowns. Well, if you don't like him, then this is gonna make what happens less heavy on you. He says with a smirk as he takes the sword.
There's no need! I want nothing to do with him!
Roll persuasion.
Scared. It's a 14.
So with 14, Red Star doesn't believe you. but Leo does.
Can I inspo?
Yes, you can.
It's a 11.
So with an 11,
Inspo again.
No, don't. So what happens is that Leo, he he believes you for half a second, his tears welling up, but then he remembers the initials on the tree. He remembers what you said, and he shakes his head. I know that you're lying. You're my best friend. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, I'll always be your wings. I'll always go after you, no matter what. And that'll be hard for you without your wings, kid. As Red Star suddenly swings his sword and cuts off Leo's wings right there. Leo screams in pain until finally the shock makes him go unconscious. His wings fall to the ground, disconnected from his back. Leo loses his wings right there. Red Star walks to you and he says, don't worry, kid. Chances are, you won't remember any of this anyway. As he kicks you in the face, knocking you unconscious. Eleanor is knocked unconscious as well, as you and your mother are dragged away to the portal, taken back to Divine Union. Leo left unconscious, losing his best friend and his wings. And I don't have a map for this, but last thing that happens. So I have no map for this, but basically what happens is that Alice and her mother Eleanor, they appear inside of a fancy castle room, and the goddess of faith floats above them. And as Alice and Eleanor are both restrained, the goddess of faith, she says, "Oh, Eleanor, you hurt my heart when you left our home. But I was willing to let it pass, to let it go. However, your child Alice is very important. I need her to be able to reclaim a power that has been dwindling in my body. Pandora is no longer alive. I can sense it. I know it's true. And because of this, us gods are slowly beginning to dwindle, our bodies getting weaker by the year. And that's why I have my own plan. I need a new body prepared for me. And I believe that Alice is the perfect candidate. She will be the new host I take for my celestial power, for she is marked by my mother Pandora. Seems to be a perfect deal. I'll wait until she's older, when she can become the Divine Queen, and when she is, I'll take over her body, and I'll rule over the country. Take a break from being a flying god, but rather a god that rules as a queen. Any objections?" Your mother screams into the gag, and she says, "Of course not, because you won't remember any of this. Neither of you will. Your memories are going to be erased. As far as you're concerned, Alice, your father abandoned you. He died. And your mother? Well, she got remarried to a nice man who will be the king of Motion City, while your mother is the queen. I think this works perfectly for us." As she snaps her fingers, and Alice and Eleanor both go unconscious again, and their memories have been manipulated, rearranged by the goddess of faith. And as all this happens, there's one final moment that takes place that Alice does not know about, but I'm going to say it for flavor. Let me grab something real quick. As Alice is unconscious along with Eleanor, you see what appears to be two other people appear in the room standing next to the goddess of faith. And these two people are known as the goddess of chaos and the goddess of mischief. All three of them standing around each other. And as the three of them stand around each other, the goddess of faith says, "The first step of our plan is done." The goddess of mischief giggles. "You really are evil, Fealty. I almost feel sorry for your people." The goddess of chaos shakes her head. "What your men did to that boy Leo was unnecessary, and I don't know if I can forgive it." "Oh, hush now, Ramona. We all want the same thing, don't we? Or rather, we all want something similar. We want the world to be saved, for our world to continue to exist. We all want Zareth dead." And that's the end of Alice's scene of her memory.
Holy shit. Bruh. Through most of it, I was like, okay, when are you gonna traumatize us? Like, get it done with. Oh my god.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Man.
Actually, it was 21 years ago.
Alice, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration because when you were like telling Leo that he's not your friend, bro, I was getting like I'll start to tear up.
Oh, I got fucking goosebumps.
I know.
Star.
No, I know. But so the reason why I said stop is because realistically, even if Red Star believed you, he'd still do it because of Leo mouthing off. Like he would do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I was like, Leo, just shut the fuck up for a moment, please.
But yeah, no, that was very well done. Token of inspiration to Alice because man, I was getting teary-eyed from you saying that to Leo. Oh. And that is the end of Alice's memory. And with all of that being said, we find ourselves to be back in the test of strength. Our players are still stuck in their memories, all of them unconscious. And realistically, they're going to be stuck in their own memories forever, unless a woman named Gwendolyn Wonder can stop this from happening, stop this from continuing. We now go to Gwendolyn Wonder as she stands. Everyone else around her unconscious, but the Phoenix protecting her from the gas, making sure she can't go into her unconsciousness, as Gwendolyn remains standing there firm. And Gwen, who had to be saved by everyone, is now the only one who can save everybody as she stands there facing off her enemies. What will happen next session? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 61 of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll see you all next week, everyone, and Gwen and Iris will be there as well. Thank you all so much for your passion. See you then.